Get ready for the ultimate international showdown. This December, the Global Schools Challenge 2025 is heading to the Mediterranean Sports Hub in Salou, Spain, located just an hour outside of Barcelona. From December 14th to 19th, the world's top student athletes will compete in rugby and a range of new sports. Hosted at one of Europe's premier facilities, you'll experience world-class pitches, state-of-the-art equipment, and a vibrant atmosphere designed for excellence. Off the field, explore the beautiful coastal town of Salou, enjoy golden beaches, and take a trip to Barcelona for iconic landmarks like the Sagrada Familia and the Nou Camp. Every game will be streamed live by NextGen 15, bringing the action to a global audience. Don't miss your chance to be part of this incredible event. Register now at globalschoolschallenge.com and rise to the challenge.
Next Gen Live Under 15s Festival. I'm standing on pitch 1. What a day of rugby we had yesterday. We're going to run you through the pools just as a pre-septual thing here. So I'll get the pools out. We're going to start with Pool B. Actually, don't worry all you Pool A fans, we will get to it. But we're going to start with Pool B. So as it stands, Dulwich stand on top of Pool B, undefeated yesterday and 4 out of 4 wins. Ruben Horsfield, probably the top try scorer in that group. He was unstoppable yesterday. Next come Hurstpierpoint on 14, then Oakham on 13 points, then Abingdon, then RGS Newcastle. Both sit on 10 points, but Abingdon ahead on points difference of 10 as to RGS Newcastle's 9. And then come Langley and Bradford, who will play first here on pitch 1. What a game that will be for the home side. Now we move on to Pool A, the one everyone has been waiting for. As the pool stands right now, Bedford sit on top of the pool with 14 points on a points difference of 62. Obviously star players being Parry at 8 and Sam Williams at 13. They were unstoppable yesterday. Next come Ipswich, also on 14 points with a points difference of 41. And their big players, obviously Golding, Kelly, and that magic man McCardle at 13. After that come Brighton, also on 14 points with a points difference of 36. Fantastic play from there. Schmidt-Uwilli at 15 was a magic man yesterday. Some comparing him to a kind of regeneration of Marcus Smith, who also is an old alumni of Brighton College. Next after that come the previous winners, Wellington, who sit on 11 points after their loss to Ipswich on pitch 2 over there yesterday in the last game of the day. So all 4 of those schools sit relatively close together, as do John Fisher, who sit next down the table on 10 points. After that become our Vantage Academy, who were fantastic yesterday. Also spirit of the tournament really handled by Advantage Academy. And then at the bottom of the group sit Dame Allens. So basically it's all to play for here, folks, and we're going to have a fantastic day of rugby to come for you. Coverage here from pitch 1, and I'll join you in a few moments time for Langley versus Bradford Grammar. Catch you in a few moments time.
Let's go, nice and wide. Starters, let's go. Henry, step in the stations, please. Sweet as, ball down. Good. Yeah, strike them boys. Proper phases now, let's go. Oh, strike. Sure. Oh, shot. Yes, yes, yes. Mate. Good, all good, just dance. Fellas, 22 off the line now, get wider.
Yeah. This is I've done ACL.
We're going to see how it is over next week or so.
Encourage the boys today, yeah? Here we go! Here we go! Come on!
Hello and welcome back to Next Gen Live here at Langley School in the east of England. We have a cracker of a first game here in Pool B. We have the host Langley School taking on Bradford Grammar School. I'm joined by Ethan Borlas, who is a sixth form pupil?
No, Year 10 pupil.
Year 10 pupil at Langley School, who would have been playing today.
Yeah.
Yeah. But has unfortunately out due to concussion protocol. Ethan, you were here the whole of yesterday. You came up and did some comps with me as well.
Yep.
How are you enjoying the festivities? It's fantastic you can enjoy this at your own school, isn't it?
Yeah, it's amazing. There's been some great rugby so far, and it's just been incredible to watch.
Yeah, definitely. And what a day. And hopefully Langley to get their first win here on pitch 1.
Yeah, look, I'm really ambitious for Langley now. This is going to be a decider. You know, it's going to be really important for the team. So if we can pull through on this one, then we've got a chance at something bigger.
Yeah, definitely. And also, if the tables end up similar to the way I'm thinking, we could have a Norfolk derby.
We definitely could.
In the Vase or the Bowl final.
Yeah.
So we'll see what happens there, and that will be really exciting. Obviously, that Norfolk derby would be Langley playing against Advantage Academy, which a few of the Langley players obviously have come up through as well.
Yeah.
Now, Ethan, talk me through this this team sheet, because I know you know some of these boys very well.
So I'm really good friends with a lot of the boys on the team today. Really close. Yeah, they've got some really strong characters and some really strong players. You know, we're going to be looking at Brandon Morley. He's our vice captain. He's also our prop. He's an extremely strong player. Isaac Croft, great tackler. You know, there's definitely a lot of skill on the pitch today. We just need to know what to do with it.
Yeah, and obviously we've got Tom Baker, captain, who is playing at 12 today for Langley as we get the kick-off here. Now, as playing in this team, Ethan, does Baker do a good
Backward!
job? Does he hold the captaincy well?
He does hold the captaincy
Tackle,
well. I
roll.
don't think there's anyone else that I'd want to be my captain.
Okay, you.
I think he does do a really good job, yeah.
There we go. And obviously also Tom Baker's
No
older brother
hand!
playing in the first 15 as well, which is fantastic, as we have Bradford Grammar on the ball here in the early stages
Tackle,
of the
no
game.
hands, you missed. You. Thank you.
Bradford moving the ball well. Good contact area.
Well moved.
They'll probably choose to go to the wing here. Good tackle on the outside. That's
Tackle.
Gabriel.
Papathanasiou.
Pardon that?
Papathanasiou.
Papatanasiou. What a name that is, Ethan.
Quite a name.
Crawl forward.
And that'll be a high tackle there, unfortunately.
Penalties are definitely something
on you
that
go.
Langley struggled with yesterday, so we're going to have to
Okay.
crack down on it today.
Okay, gentlemen, we're here.
And that kick almost
Gentlemen, we're here.
almost getting us in the country there, Ethan. That was exciting there.
Yeah.
Gentlemen,
Closest
5
I've come to holding a ball in a few months, but
That's yours. Gentlemen,
there we go, and it will be a
gentlemen, that's yours there.
Bradford Grammar line
Right.
out here. Big one for Langley to defend.
Make sure we stay. Wait.
Ball comes up, formed into a maul. Unfortunately, the
Tuck and play,
player
he
has
took it out, he ran back into
broken the offside rule there
Over
for
here.
Bradford Grammar. He's exited the maul and then come back in and rejoin, which isn't
Yeah.
allowed, obviously, because you are offside once you come back in and binded. So Langley, that's a fantastic kick there.
Yeah, Tom's really been working on his kick to touch over the season.
Yeah, Tom Baker, first captain's contribution there from Tom Baker. Putting his school right down in the corner, giving them an avenue to attack here, Ethan.
Yeah.
Strong forward pack here, obviously, with the likes of Jack Rochester,
Make sure we stay.
Fred Daniels and Oliver Gale, who are all trialling for Leicester Tigers
Right.
at the moment. That's exciting, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely.
Just knocked on there from Langley, and now Bradford have a chance to break out and counter. Here go Bradford. Ball backwards.
Back.
Well tackled on the edge.
Right, advantage is over.
Over the ball well there. That's a fantastic turnover there from Langley.
I'd called advantage over. Mate, you went quick, then you knocked it off
Fantastic
your
body
hand.
position over the ball
Scrum.
there. Is that something you've been working on in training, Ethan?
Yeah, that's definitely something we've been looking at.
No, I
You know,
don't
the
want it.
finite little bits that you need to get right to advance the game forwards.
Yeah,
We are
definitely. It's
inside.
always
Gentlemen,
so
that's your
valuable
mark.
when you have a select group of forwards who can get over that ball
Gentlemen.
and win it back and jackal and fight hard
All right,
like a little
you ready?
terrier over
Back.
the ball.
Yeah.
And here we go.
Fine.
Scrum
Set.
down. Oliver Gale is at 8 for.
Keep it straight, hold
Langley.
it. No, guys, it's gone too far. Okay.
Referee not happy with that.
Langley,
Obviously,
make sure you
safety
put
being the
straight.
utmost
Make sure you
important
take the
when it
pressure,
comes to
boys.
scrummaging here at this
Okay.
age group. We'll have a reset scrum.
Gentlemen, crack. Fine. Set.
Bradford ball here.
Use it, use it, use it. Thank you.
And now played off to the 10, who will spin out to his back line. There's some space on here wide. That's a good tackle again
Tackle.
from Gabriel.
No,
I can't
leave
do it
it.
again. I'm sure, Ethan, you can help me out.
Papathanasiou.
Papatanasiou. There we go. I need to learn that one. Anyway, shots raining in here from Langley. Good tackle again in
That's fine,
midfield,
that's
but
lateral.
picked up again by Bradford. Good offload out of the tackle.
No.
Penalty to Bradford.
I will watch on the next one. Saw you popped up balls at the back. That's why I said
Again,
far
really
away.
disappointing
Yeah,
there.
I will do it next one, mate.
Obviously, a lot of pressure being put on Bradford in the final third, and comes to no avail in the end as discipline gets the better of the boys from Norfolk.
Gentlemen, free. Free in.
And it will be Bradford line out now.
Actually, you look.
So Ethan, if you were in the kind of huddle this morning
I'll
and
have a little
you were actually playing, what would you have said to the boys this morning? Because obviously there's not much chance of a first or a second place finish, but everything's still in the cards, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely.
Yes,
I think
boys.
a lot of what I'd have been saying would have boiled down to just discipline off the ball and making sure that we're making the right decisions on and off the ball.
Yeah.
Tackle!
There we go. Tackle on the width. And here come
Use
Bradford now.
Use!
Using this ball well, shifting it out to the wider forwards.
All right,
Big tackle in midfield.
let it come.
Stolen by
You're off the
Langley.
ball,
Now
mate.
here's a chance to go. Good offload out the back.
Ripped in the tackle.
Ripped in the tackle again, so another turnover of possession. Now Bradford Grammar can go down the width.
Let it come.
Great shot there, but still going is the Bradford
All right,
forward.
use the 9. Don't touch the 9.
Shifted out well. Another good tackle in midfield. That time that's
Purely
Isaac
accidental,
Croft.
Pass back in. His hand went down.
Scrum down.
Okay.
Langley ball. What can they conjure up here? Finley Winship stands at 10 today. Ethan, tell me about Finley.
Yeah, Finley's a great player. He's very controlling of the game.
Gentlemen,
He's
do not
the
go, do
perfect
not
type
say
of man you
All
want
right.
at 10. His kicking game's really
Crouch!
exceeded what we thought it would this
Bind!
season, and hopefully he
Set!
can give us something here.
Yeah, Finley Winship
Okay, gentlemen, it's gone.
commanding the troops there. Instead he goes to Captain Baker, who will use it again. Just gone backwards there, but picked up well by James Gale, who's still in. James Gale just dragged out into touch there.
No. It's been touched by too many spectators.
And now Bradford Grammar will
Gentlemen,
have
that's
another
your mark.
opportunity to go again. Just
How many-
unlucky
how
there
many,
from
guys?
James Gale.
3.
Also another player trialling for
beyond the
Leicester
10.
Tigers.
You're good.
Short line out. Out to the forwards again. Always backwards, says the referee, as the ball comes spilling out. Good carry from Bradford Grammar.
Keep your hands out. Yeah, counter ruck is good.
Yeah, great
Counter-rucking
counter-ruck
from
there
Langley.
from
You're
Langley
lost a
School.
footing,
Now the ball can
offside.
be played. Good offload out of contact again. Now spun out wide. Langley just having
Still using,
the
still playing
biggest
the
spell
advantage.
of possession they've had so far. Can they make the most of it? Just knocked forward there. That's
You had a lot of coverage there, so you're lucky. Deliberate, one-handed.
That's a deliberate knock
Back
on
you
there.
go.
So maybe the player will
Deliberate knock
feel
forward.
fortunate that he
Nine.
didn't get a yellow there. We've already
Nine.
seen the first yellow card
Here,
of today's
please.
tournament.
Thank you. No, deliberate knock.
Here's Baker.
Deliberate knock forward.
Was that Baker who did the kick there?
That was a kick from Baker. Yeah.
Yeah.
How many in, guys? How many in?
Tom Baker supplying the goods again as a
Boys.
captain.
Okay, all right, thank you. That's yours. That's yours. Make sure we stay. He needs to get back quick.
Here you go, Langley School. Just not forward in the line out, so we'll
Gentlemen,
have
not forward as far as the
another
line
chance
out
for
for
Bradford to
scrum
play
on
out.
15.
Of course, there's got to be
Scrum.
big pressure
Red ball.
applied here from Langley to stop Bradford getting out of their own half. Bradford actually haven't ventured into the Langley half just yet,
Gentlemen.
and
Gentlemen,
I'm
last
sure the
couple
boys
of
in green will want it to stay that way.
Okay. he comes-
Just see here on the
Grab.
replay. Unfortunate
Bye.
knock on in the line out.
Set!
Ball put in by Bradford Grammar.
Use it! Hold it!
Scrum wheeled, so scrum penalty advantage for Bradford. Now they go, good hands out wide. Good offload in the tackle. Now there's some space out wide for the big man. Brought down well by Langley.
Front's over! All right, no hands, boys.
Chooses the boot option.
Everybody's on!
James Gale waits underneath it. Here's Gale with a bit of room. Can he attack the space now? Here goes Gale. Good handoff from Gale. He's got room down the left-hand side now. Gale still going, Gale. That's a fantastic return from James Gale. We can see why he's trialling for Leicester Tigers.
Great player. This is the type of thing we need.
That's a great kick again. Lovely spiral on that from Winship.
He's chasing his own kick. Oh.
And dotted down well by the Bradford Grammar player. And that will be a half. Well,
Half time.
Half full of excitement and intrigue so far, Ethan.
Definitely.
No score just yet. What would you say in the half-time huddle?
I'd be just looking at the amount of penalties that Langley have conceded so far. You know, there's been too many, and if we can get that number down, and if we can stop the knock-ons and the opposition set plays, then we'll have a lot more room and a lot more stuff to do with the ball.
Yeah, definitely. And we'll leave you there for half-time. Be back in a few seconds' time for the second half here at Langley School of Langley against Bradford Grammar, the hosts being held to a stalemate at the moment by the Grammar School. We'll be back in a few moments' time.
Really well drilled.
Welcome back to this second half action here at Langley School. I'm joined by Ethan again. Ethan, not so, just on the wrong side of the discipline count in the first half. How can that be fixed?
It can be fixed just by the boys being a little bit more proactive and, you know, just taking a moment to consider what they need to be doing off the ball.
Yeah, definitely, especially a lot of those penalties coming at kind of the contact times over the ruck. Just being a bit more disciplined, staying in the blue. Anyway, here goes Baker, the captain, running into a bit of trouble. He's met by two Bradford Grammar men. They've got a lot of space on out wide here if they can use it, do Langley. Good carry from Brandon Morley, the vice captain. Made some suitable yards there. Good hands from the Langley forward. Turnover though. Again, not getting over the ball, Langley. Then it's worrying, isn't it here?
Very worrying indeed. You know, if we can't get it right here, then in the later stages of the tournament, I think we're going to struggle, which is why we've really got to crack down now.
Yeah, definitely. That will be that growing penalty count will be extremely worrying for the coaching staff here at Langley.
I think Mr. Wheeler, the head coach, will have already had some words about that, but I can imagine his frustration mounting.
But good position, good body position over the ball from Bradford Grammar. We'll see what they can conjure here against what has been so far a fairly stubborn Langley defence, not letting much through.
Yeah.
Ball is up and stolen in the line out. Good defence from Langley School. Now they need to play their way out of dodge. Can't. Referee's spotted something that he's not happy with.
I'd already blown the whistle, okay? He put you down. Don't ever pick anybody like that again. That is disrupting. Therefore, it's a penalty against you, okay? Back you go.
Referee just having
Don't
some
lose your
words
cool
with
there.
both players, instructing them that he is the boss on the pitch.
Mark's here.
And Langley will find touch now. That's Fred Daniels with the kick. It's a great kick as well. That's fairly unusual there for your number 7 to be kicking the ball, but
Yeah, I mean, he did it.
justified himself there.
Guys,
He did it yesterday, and he did it well. So I suppose they're going to give him
Guys,
another go.
come in, look. Is that? Yes. Thank you.
Definitely so. And now Langley with an opportunity. Can they get this ball on the outside?
Wait.
Oliver Edge waits on the edge for the ball. Baker chooses a little chip option. He's been charged down, but it's a fantastic tackle there.
Henry Overton really.
Henry Overton with a great covering tackle, and turned over as well by Langley.
That's
a great piece of defending from the boys in
we want
green.
to see.
We had one there, we've got one here. Keep your tackle heights down. You went in on top of his shoulder. Okay, just keep them down.
And Bradford Grammar pinned for a high tackle.
Yes,
Langley
you
have
can
gone
play.
quickly. Can they break the line here? Good
Tackle.
carry on the outside. That's
Use
James
it.
Gale again, Leicester Tigers trialist. Baker will shift the ball. Now there's some space on the outside. Choose to show and go. Does he have the gas to go all the way? Being chased well by the Bradford Grammar men.
Tackle!
Stays out of the edge.
Use!
And now Langley with some real forward momentum. Here's Winship using good footwork.
Tackle, roll!
They need some depth out here on the left-hand side. Penalty to Bradford Grammar.
First man.
Now that has got to be one of the most frustrating things I've watched all tournament. There's some amazing play there, great recovery, and it's just thrown away by.
Hang on.
Yeah, well, that move started off with a great ball
Done.
from the captain, Tom
Right, when you're ready,
Baker,
bud.
out to Henry Overton, who made a great break with a little show and go, and then Oliver Edge out on the edge. Had some good gas and stayed in. Here goes Edge again. Coming infield this time. Great footwork from Edge. Can he go through? Stopped well, met by 2 Bradford Grammar men.
No, one left.
Here's Gale. Good ball outside.
That definitely was. What's that? Gentlemen, first one I was unsure, second one definite. Okay. Scrum, red ball. Okay, same discipline as at the end of the first half, boys. Okay? Do you want to do your bootlace up or you okay?
Here we go.
You're
Great
okay?
ball by Gale on the outside.
Okay. Gentlemen,
Just knocked forward there, unfortunately,
Fine.
from Fred Daniels. Big scrum
Set.
now, this, for Langley. Can they withstand the
out
pressure?
the same tunnel, gentlemen. Okay. Guys, get yourselves comfortable, okay?
Do you want
Are
to
you
do
Crowd!
sponsors?
Behind! Stand up. Your head is resting on top of his shoulder. Yeah, get it down so it's in the right position. Go in, please.
And
right?
of course, we have a great 2 sponsors here today.
You come round here,
AFM
right?
Access Facilities
Okay,
Management,
Crowd!
who of course helped
Behind!
set up
Set.
this festival and allowing this to happen.
Keep it straight out! Yep,
And obviously
fine,
Heritage
God.
Wills as well, emblazoned on all their Langley players' backs. What a great 2 sponsors here today for
No
a fantastic
relief, you've
festival.
got to let go of the ball before you
We'll
get
come
back to your
back
feet. You're
to-
held.
Langley, who have a penalty now. Good run and good pass outside. Just knocked on in the tackle by a...
Gentlemen, forward pass there. Went forward off the body of a red player here. Interrupting the pass. It's a scrum.
Scrum down, Langley
it's a
ball.
scrum.
Some good go forward now, Ethan.
Yeah, definitely. Langley will be looking to do something with this. They can't throw this one away. There's not too much time
Which
left.
one?
Yeah, in and around a lot of the pro clubs these days, they're talking about red zone success.
Can we get to the
Now,
end of the
Ethan,
game?
what that means is
Gentlemen,
what rate of
Right.
scoring you have in the
Fine.
red zone, so that kind of last third of the
Set.
pitch. Langley here will be looking to
Keep it
up that
straight.
percentage.
Hold
They
it!
have-
Too far in,
Now that is some contesting in
Great
in
contest,
scrum.
guys.
It's a good contest.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but we've got to go
I
straight.
think the referee
okay?
heard you from up here,
Yeah,
Ethan.
thank you for stopping when I called. Okay, gentlemen. Crank!
Now Langley.
Bind!
Winship is out on the blind. He might go.
Hold it! Go on, boys.
Instead it's to Baker, who uses,
Tackle!
that's
No, you've lost. No chance, mate.
Overton well. Here go Langley.
Tackle, release! No
Home
hand!
crowd behind them.
Right,
Can they use this now? Ball's just a bit wayward. Here's Edge. Edge with some good footwork. Can he find some space here? Oliver Edge.
no,
This
no,
is a great
impact.
run from Edge. Can
Oh,
go
he can
all
go.
the way? This could be magical. What a tackle on the outside by Bedford Grammar. Oliver Edge. And that's just not on. So unfortunate. Ethan is head in hands.
That is
I saw it.
And we'll go back to this
overrated, I got your
replay
fault.
here. Look at this. Look
Okay,
how much
gentlemen.
distance Oliver Edge covers
Not
here.
forward.
Beats 1, 2. Great pace on the outside. Then
Pass
comes
there.
again. Beats his man on the wing as well.
Okay,
It's great
guys,
pace to
don't
catch
quick
up
too
with
much,
him there.
okay, it's gotta be
Oliver
this
Edge.
way.
he's just caught up.
Crank!
It's just so annoying.
Bind!
Massive pressure on the
No,
scrum
guys,
from
it's gone round.
Langley and a wheel on the scrum there, unfortunately.
Right. Can you not step that way? Guys, push straight or else.
This is almost last chance saloon for both sides now.
Push
As Langley and Bradford look for their first wins here at the Langley School Festival.
Bind! Set! Big scrum! Alright, use it, mate.
And they'll play out of their own 5 here.
Wait!
Kick is into the backfield for Gale.
Wait!
Now Gale's got some time and space. Here goes Gale. What can he do on the outside? Gale with a good handoff. Cuts back inside.
Ripped! Tackle! No hand! That's out!
Now Bradford with the ball back again.
Tackle! Offside!
Drop!
You have penalty advantage.
Now moving the ball wide. We're into overtime now. Penalty advantage.
Coming back!
We'll come back for the
Offside.
penalty.
How long have we got? Like a minute?
Blanco was in front of the back foot, it was alongside the back, not the back foot. Penalty, offside, he was at the side of the ruck, not the back foot. Back, say, boys. Mark's here.
And here
Okay.
go Bradford into
Gentlemen,
the
this will be last
touchline.
play.
This will be last play, last chance saloon. Can Bradford get out of dodge? Langley have
Okay,
been all
gentlemen.
over them but
I'm in
couldn't
the
make
middle.
it count in
So come
that
in.
final
Come
sector.
in. Right, that's about it. That's about half a minute long.
Oliver Edge has been
Gentlemen,
electric down the touchline.
I'm
He
in
has
the
been.
middle.
I don't think the scoreboard's reflecting
Three
team
call.
dominance in
Gentlemen,
this game
give
so
me.
far,
Give
which
me.
is definitely unfortunate.
Just the penalty count getting
Yes,
the better
you're
of
good.
Langley at the moment. This is a massive play now for the boys in green. What can they do here? Rushing up well. Met well.
Tackle!
It's a good tackle there from Brandon Morley.
Yes,
again.
good clean rip.
And now Langley have
Release,
got the
no
ball back.
hands!
What can they do here? Big ball out wide. Here's Oliver Edge again. Edge is dancing and weaving and just been put out of touch there. And that will be full time, unfortunately, for Langley School. What a game. Held to a stalemate, Ethan. How
Yeah.
disappointing is that?
I mean, I can just see the exasperation on the Langley coach's face. I mean, definitely not the ideal result. But yeah, a good performance from both sides.
Yeah, definitely. Thank you, Ethan, for joining us. And we'll get back to you with another game here on pitch 1. But for the moment, we'll leave you here. Bradford Grammar School 0, Langley School 0. Well, we're here with Johnny Wheeler, who's the director of rugby here at Langley School. Well, just the penalty count getting a bit better of you there, Johnny. And what did you say?
It's what they got away for us there. I think just a little bit of inaccuracy from the first half where we had some good territory. It's probably meant that opportunities we should have away from points across the season. Can't put the effort levels from the lads, and we'll have to regroup and come up with a different plan when we get to the open game next.
Yeah, definitely some standout performances there. Definitely Oliver Edge catching a few eyes. But apart from that, what a festival, and it's fantastic that all these schools can compete at this level. It's a beautiful bit of architecture you see behind us.
Yeah, no, we feel very privileged each year when all of these schools commit to this festival. They come, they compete. We're lucky to host some of the best rugby schools in the country here in Norfolk, our school schools. So very grateful for their commitment to it. Obviously, a lot of the work goes on from the team behind the team. So huge massive gratitude to our own team within Langley for sort of helping host this festival and putting rugby on showcase in Norfolk.
Yeah, definitely Norfolk rugby excelling into the heights, and that's about it here from downside on pitch 1. I'll catch you in the gantry for this most important game. Ipswich take on Brighton here on the next game in pitch 1 in Pool A.
Perfect.
Welcome back to pitch 1 here. That was a fantastic game between the hosts there and Bradford Grammar School. Neither side being able to catch a win so far, but this game will be ever more important. Brighton College taking on Ipswich School in a game that could decide Pool A. Here go Brighton, who have started brightly. I'm joined by Ollie Wright up here in the gantry. Ollie, this is going to be a fantastic game, isn't it?
Yeah, morning. It is indeed. Should be a real nail biter for both sides. Could be the deciding game, as just mentioned. As we see Brighton here, just with the early penalty in the centre of the field. Interesting to see what they'll do here, because the wind's really picking up in their favour today. A bit more blustery, so whether we'll see a serious territory gain or not.
Yeah, definitely. And we look here at Brighton. I'm just going to pick out the number 15, Schmidt-Willie, who's been really great so far for Brighton. And then on the other side of things, Ipswich looking so strong, especially their captain Tom Golding, and Kelly at 8, and also McArdle at 13. But what can Ipswich do here? The ball is played out. Here's McArdle, the magic man. Good offload, and now they've got some space out wide. Now Ipswich can go. Good handoff on the edge. Chooses to go on the outside again, stays in. Good tackle though from Schmidt-Willie. Penalty to Ipswich. Not holding his own weight there.
Yeah, it looks like the tackler there just sort of ended up in the mix of things, not supporting his own body weight, maybe not releasing at the tackle as well. So Ipswich now with the penalty and the territory gained, see what they can do with this line out just past the 22.
Will be Smith with the throw for Ipswich. Captain Golding waits at the back of the line out. Kelly waits in the backfield. Down to Golding now. Golding breaks, gives off to Kelly. Here comes the wrecking ball. Now Place will move the ball along. Here's McArdle again. McArdle looking to go all the way. Ball slips out. Only backwards, says the referee. Big dummy by Holgate. Out to the width. Can Ipswich get an early score here? Ipswich baring their teeth in this game. Here's Kelly.
Now with the advantage here too. Will we see the ball just go wide now? No,
choosing
back
the
down
blind
the blind
side again. Held up by Brighton College. Big push again to get over the line.
Nothing coming there for Ipswich, so just now the penalty, and referee wants to have a word with the Brighton captain by the look of things. Too many penalties too close to their try line. Will we see a yellow card if there's any more ill discipline?
Yeah, hopefully not. As we see Kelly grabbing the ball and taking the quick tap. Here goes Kelly. Big carry there from Kelly, the number 8. I think that's held up.
Yeah, it looks like it just held up over the line, so we'll see a try line drop out here.
See what Brighton can forge now.
Surely opting to go long with the wind behind their back as well. Hopefully clearing their lines. We'll see here now.
And kick back to Ipswich. Ipswich with all the ball so far. Hart is on the ball. He gives out wide for McArdle. And there is a penalty again for Ipswich. Now we might see some sort of card. And it's a card for the number 4. That's Lawson Brown. So now can Ipswich make the most of their one-man advantage? Kelly will boot into the skies, and it's a good kick from the number 8.
Yeah, some good territory gain there. Be interesting to see now if an extra man in the backfield will work to their advantage. Probably opting to stack the line out fully as well.
Well, so that's their lock that's been sent off for Brighton. So I think, Ollie, that's probably what they'll do. They'll stack the line out, use their numbers in the forward pack.
Definitely what I'd do.
And wrap around here. And it will be Hart to carry well. Given out wide, here's Kelly, stops, checks back. Good step from Kelly. Will he go all the way? Held up again by Brighton.
Some serious fight there by Brighton on their try line. Second time now they've held them up over the line.
Second time that Kelly has been held up as well over the line. Big kick from Brighton. Underneath it is, that's Baker, the number 9. And now McArdle. Here goes McArdle. Good offload out of the contact.
Frees his hands well there to get the ball wide.
Here goes Hart again. Just knocked forward. Now Brighton have the ball.
Nothing coming there, so we'll come back for the scrum. Brighton seemingly doing really well despite the one-man disadvantage.
Yeah, definitely, but too much space being given to Dan McArdle out on the width. He's just making everything happen for Ipswich at the moment.
Yeah,
fast feet and a great bit of offloading, hey?
Yeah, seemingly able to just free those hands every time. And the ball's often going to hand too, so he seems to be their main playmaker at the moment.
And now it's just a bit of a conversation. Who's going to step in at second row now that Lawson Brown is still serving his yellow card sin bin? Brighton ball.
Ipswich
Kilburn with the feed here.
Ipswich only have one man in the backfield here, so you'd like to think that there's a lot of space for Brighton just to get that kick away, as we see now.
That's a great kick there from Holgate. Covers well though by Ipswich. Penalty. Schmidt-Willie wins the ball back.
Oh, really sort of inevitable there, as we saw that intense kick chase and then straight over that ball. 2 bodies from Brighton. Sort of what you'd expect when you see only one man in the backfield, really able to exploit that, finding the grass and then turning the ball over.
It's not gone there.
Just missed touch again, unfortunately.
Ipswich will use the ball. Here's Hart. Giving out to the wings here. Here's Kelly. Kelly having been held up twice so far in this game on the line.
Big bruising carry there from the Ipswich tight head, just forcing meters over that game line.
Baker will feed place. Ball not bouncing well for Ipswich there, so Brighton have the ball on the halfway line for the first time in this match. Here goes Brighton. The ball comes out to number 11, Derry. 14, sorry, that is.
Isolated carrier there in the middle. Unfortunately, probably just a lack of organisation there, I think. And then Ipswich just quickly pouncing on that ball, turning it over in the middle of the field.
That's a good kick from Kelly again, who's doing everything for Brighton in this game. Well, I have to say, Ollie, we've not seen really enough from Jude Smith so far this game, the Brighton number 1. He was electric yesterday, and he hasn't been able to carry with as much force as he did yesterday.
No, I think we just sort of haven't seen him exposed yet. Brighton not really doing much with the ball in hand, as we've seen the sort of struggled getting turned over, a few isolated runners in the middle. So maybe if we see them get together with the forwards, make sure there's no more isolated runners and inject a bit of speed onto that ball from the back of the breakdown, we might see that force that he brought yesterday really exploited.
Yeah, definitely there, as we see another penalty for Ipswich. The penalty count just getting the better of Brighton at the moment.
Brighton now back up to a full 15 as well, with their lock, Summers. No. Lawson-Brown coming back on.
Harvey Lawson-Brown serving his time in the sin bin.
Yeah, my mistake.
And now Brighton can play. His place handing off to Kelly, the main runner. And penalty for holding on there for Brighton.
Just
Referee
unlucky.
calling it back.
Just ahead of the mark there. I'm a fan of injecting a bit of pace into it there, though. Might be in Brighton's favour, considering a couple of times they seem to have missed touch. So opting for a scrum now in the midfield, seeing what they can do off this. Maybe the extra man in their back line now, seeing if they can run a first phase strike play, find their way under the posts.
Can Jacob Schmidt really do something here? He's been the fire starter for Brighton so far. Kilburn with the feed. And now it come roaring round. Theo Johnson. It's actually Wilf Westaway playing 9 now. Here's Schmidt-Willie. What can he do? Jacob Schmidt-Willie going past about 4 players there.
Freeing those hands well, and now we see the
Jude
number 1,
Smith
Jude
again
Smith.
with a fantastic carry. Tackled well by Ipswich. Brighton can capitalise here. Here's Jude Smith again. Now Johnson.
Brighton,
Advantage for Brighton and penalty there.
Will we see a shot at touch again in a slightly better field position? I think we will. Backing themselves.
And Will Bryan will go for touching once more. Long time to play in this game.
12 in, please. 12 in. 12 in, boys. 12 in, yeah.
Now can Brighton work their magic like they did against Bedford yesterday?
First line out here for them. Looking a little bit unorganised in that melee of bodies. Not quite sure what they'll do here, but clearly stacking a lot of bodies in here. How many have we got
14
here?
in the
14 in the line out. This is an interesting play.
Well,
I wonder what they'll be doing.
Excusing the hooker and the number 10, Will Bryan. So they've got an all 13-man line out. This is interesting from Brighton. Can they merge their way through this Ipswich defence? It seems to be working so far. Schmidt-Willie comes around the back. But more still going from Brighton, now collapsed.
Brought down there, just a melee of bodies, and the referee isn't quite happy with that. So we might see an Ipswich scrum here.
And that will be half-time there.
Yep, indeed.
That was interesting,
tactic.
wasn't it? We had never seen anything like that on Next Gen Live. But what a start to the game! What a first half, hey Ollie.
Yeah, some serious serious innovation.
Yeah.
That's what we like to see with these young lads, sort of putting their own spin on things. That's what it's all about, eh? Under 15s, being nomads, playing their own way, building that confidence. Maybe, hopefully, we'll see something new in the second half, and hopefully a score.
Yeah, definitely, and that will be half-time here at Langley School Festival here on pitch 1. We'll come back to you in a few moments' time for the second half. Ipswich School 0, Brighton College 0.
have no clue.
Maybe thinking that the wind slightly now blowing towards that way, as you might be able to see from the flags around the pitch. Maybe thinking that it would give him an extra few yards of territory.
Maybe so, and now Ipswich will have the ball. Ball comes up for Ipswich. They choose another maul.
Maul formed very nicely as we see the ball now at the back and going out to the
His Hart again to McArdle. Just a bit loose from Hart there.
As you see Brighton now with a knock-on advantage.
Here go Brighton.
Opting to go wide.
Jason Afuape in there.
Maul called by the referee now. Oh, penalty
for
the lifting
Brighton,
the legs,
for above horizontal. Here goes Jude Smith again. Bolstering run from Jude Smith.
Brighton surely with the advantage there for Ipswich not being 10. Haven't seen the referee's arm out yet, but...
Good little pop off for Schmidt-Willi. Here goes Schmidt-Willi, great offload. Now the ball pops out. Here's Will Bryan in at 10. Here's Brighton College again, baring their teeth at Ipswich School. Here's Bryan, out to Jude Smith. Here goes Alward de Burnett. Here's Jude Smith again.
Brighton's replacement 9 here, Will Westaway, trying to inject a bit more pace onto that ball and seemingly working. Almost sort of Alex Mitchell-esque, the way he's scooting around these rucks, holding onto that ball a little bit longer, giving opportunities for those hard lines to come off his shoulder.
Yeah, definitely Westaway there. He's playing well, but I just want to draw your attention to the fantastic work of Hodgson, who's been excellent so far in this tournament, and a great little bit of footwork to get his team out of the 5 there, and then supplying the kick as well to put them out of danger. Hodgson with a fantastic bit of play. Game. Here goes Brighton. Ball not knocked on there. Good carry from the Brighton College man. Westaway out to Bryan, who uses Alward de Burnett, who's been a fantastic carrier so far.
Tackle called there by the referee.
Westaway out to Bryan again, who lifts the ball for Schmidt-Willi. Well tackled by Hart.
Excellently brought down, but Brighton opt to go wide again.
That is a huge
collision.
There from Ipswich School. Bryan. Ball knocked forward by Brighton, or always backwards, says the referee, so they'll play on. Here's Brighton. Swing out to Jude
Seed.
Smith, who knocks it on.
Unlucky.
Here goes the captain Golding for Ipswich. Ipswich with the ball back in retention now. Can they do something here towards the end of the game? They've got 5 minutes left. We'll come back for the knock-on advantage for Ipswich.
Yeah, unlucky to knock it on there by Smith. An awesome line and an awesome seed. Just perfectly flat. I think we might have seen him running under the sticks then if the ball had gone to hand, but that's the way the cookie crumbles sometimes.
Scrum penalty for Ipswich.
Just a free kick, I think, for the slight early push. So Brighton, Ipswich, sorry, choosing to go quickly, but offload not going to hand.
Ball given away there by the captain Golding. Unfortunately so. Here goes Brian, who uses his forward pack again. Here's Brian, shifting the ball out now. Well tackled in midfield again. And Kelly's over it. Kelly's won it back. Fantastic work. That might have been Mercado even.
Yeah, I believe so. Seeing Kelly jogging over
here
for
we
that
go.
ball in hand, and he chooses to go for the sticks.
This is what we call game management from Ipswich, who have been fantastic off the tee, off the boot of Hugo Kelly, the number 8, which is obviously quite a strange thing to see, a number 8 kicking off a tee, but...
Yeah, seems to be a jack of all trades, Kelly. Sort of sometimes in the line out, sometimes standing at first receiver, kicking for touch, and also at the post, so...
Yeah, he's definitely one hell of a player. Ball is up from Kelly. That's a fantastic kick from Kelly, putting Ipswich up by 3. This game obviously determining what happens in Pool A. Can Ipswich hold on here?
Yeah, some serious head on the shoulders of 15-year-old boys here to choose the posts, knowing that they've got the wind behind their backs. And
got about half a minute left here.
Will we see any ball retention, running that clock into the red? Anything special from Brighton? Can they find that score that they need so desperately?
Well, here we go. They obviously look to their magic men, Will Bryan at 10 and Schmidt-Willie at 15. Track them with your eyes, because the ball will probably end up in their hands. Bryan standing just to the right of the scrum. Westaway will put the ball in. Big scrum from Brighton. Just wheeled a bit, referee not happy, so we'll have a redo on the scrum. Of course, Brighton with this big second row unit of, I think it's Lawson Brown and Otto Collin.
Yeah, some weight in the engine room for them there, so hopefully that they can just drive through, secure this scrum, and let the backs play.
And now the ball goes out to Bryan, who'll give inside to Schmidt-Willie. Does he have any space? He can't work anything here. Ipswich have got to stay strong in the tackle. Here's Jude Smith, who chooses to pass. Now they've got some space. Can Brighton make something happen here? Here go Brighton, down this left-hand side. Has he got the gas to go all the way? And that's full time. Ipswich win. That's fantastic for Ipswich, who go top of the table in Pool A.
Yeah,
Well,
what a battle we had there.
What a battle indeed. The likes of Jude Smith and Will Bryan and Jacob Schmidt-Willie Just couldn't get it done for Brighton in the end, but Ipswich, through the boot of their number 8, Hugo Kelly, have gone on. Ipswich School, that's a massive win for them. Well, we've talked a lot about each team's identity and how they kind of play. I think what you've got to pin down with Ipswich is their game management. That was just fantastic to be able to go College 0. Kick-off there from Hurst. This Hurst side counting themselves very unlucky so far here in this tournament to be second with a strong Dulwich side.
We've had a really competitive Pool B. Dulwich definitely looking like the favourites. They played really well yesterday, and even that Abingdon game that we saw on pitch 1 earlier in the day, they had a really strong side. Their mauls and scrums were looking incredibly strong. But we can't forget these other teams. I mean, Hurstpierpoint have been looking really strong as well with 3 wins and 2 losses yesterday. This is their final game actually of the pool games, and I mean, we'll see how they do here, but it's already starting to look like it's going to be a good game. And there's the commentator's curse coming in.
Here go RGS, bearing down on this Hurstpierpoint line.
Tackle!
You can just see here
doing the tackle.
Ethan He's just standing outside the ruck here, preparing one of his barreling runs, but ball turned over for Hurstpierpoint. Now can they get out of dodge? Hurst going down the width.
Boys warming up for rugby with the hype songs on, you know, bashing shoulders, bashing heads. But Hurst opting for a bit of Elton John, was it? Jumping around, dancing around, bringing the vibes. And you know what? I like it. It's different, and the boys all seem very happy and excited to be here. As we see, just turned over by RGS, who now find themselves just in their own half, and an awesome barreling run there by the RGS.
Here go
forward.
RGS. Can they get themselves out? It's a fantastic boot there. Can he find the touchline? Well marshalled by in the backfield.
That's really unlucky.
Backwards!
Hurst brought down in their own 5-metre line.
Yeah, and I think that looked like it just come off his foot there from where we are.
And holding on is the call, so RGS will have a penalty.
Holding on to the ball, that's still holding on.
The
player was never releasing the ball.
Deep in enemy territory here.
Yeah, and that is not good for Hurstpierpoint. The kick from RGS just putting all that pressure on them to make a run, make a decision, and a mistake with the hold on at the ruck RGS just clinical, jumping in that ruck as soon as the man went down. And will we see a try? We do, yeah, we do.
Fantastic work from RGS Newcastle to fight back in this Pool B. I think that was my star player from yesterday, Ethan He for Newcastle, for RGS Newcastle. He just provides so much power when he's carrying the big prop. And Hurst looking a bit silent now. Again, Hurst obviously having a tough run of fixtures so far and winning and losing some games that they definitely should have won. And the kick is no good there from Newcastle, so only the 5 on the board. Ethan He, the try scorer there. Fantastic work from the big man.
Water's off, please. Water's off. Water's off.
A change here from RGS Newcastle. Not quite sure what the break's for, but maybe a bit of an injury.
Then we can bring a sub on so we can get the game going, if possible. Unless you're all right.
Just a slight pause in play there, and he's fine to carry on. Joe Doubler holds the ball in his hands and gets ready for the kickoff. Here's Doubler kicking high into the sky. Well received by RGS Newcastle. Good chase on it though from Hurstpierpoint.
Yeah, really nice chase from Hurst.
Oh
my word. That's a big collision there.
Ethan He, the try scorer, and my player of the team for RGS yesterday.
And he's found it through in a great grubber.
Good little grubber through. Ball's being spilled about, and here go Hurstpierpoint. Surely they're in the corner, and they are.
That's a great try, and some lovely hands there from Hurstpierpoint.
Yeah, fantastic bit of invention to put that little grubber through, which almost muddled things for RGS. After that strong carry from Ethan He, we'll just see it here. He goes down, ball stripped well by Hurstpierpoint, and a little grubber through. Charlie Edmondson, that's so far. First one from RGS Newcastle. You see the big man at the base, Ethan He, picking up and takes 4 men to stop him. He dots the ball down fantastically, does Ethan He. And then we'll have a look at the Hurstpierpoint try. Edmondson grabs the ball and then puts that cheeky little grubber through, and it's all confusion from RGS. Good hands on the edge from Maxim Morse, and try dotted down by
Yeah, and it's a really nice try from Hurstpierpoint. We look at that grubber kick through, and it just bobbles up.
Yeah, it's all right. I'll come around the other
and
side.
then a lovely finish in the corner. Brings it in a little bit, Ethan Lake, to make that kick
I'll have a look at the setup.
a little bit easy for his number 10.
Yeah, again slotted very well by Marcus Seymour, who's been fantastic so far.
Yeah, really good. And I do wonder if we're going to see some closer play here today because of the wind and because of these freezing cold temperatures. I wonder if they're going to stick.
Being our highest scorer of the day.
Yeah, and what a game that was. Brighton versus Ipswich. A real Pool A decider.
Yeah, definitely. And boys, I haven't actually asked you yet, but if you're looking at it, who are your 2 from each group to go through here today?
Yeah, that's a really good question. I mean, Bedford School, we can't forget their performance in that final game yesterday. I would really like to see them again. And then I think that Ipswich win might put them through. We do like to see Wellington maybe come back as well. Sam, I don't know what you think.
Well, I'm similar to you. Bedford have been fantastic all through yesterday, and obviously topping the group yesterday evening, and then also.
Yeah, I believe.
Is that so, Ollie?
I do believe so.
What's the date on that then?
I'm not quite sure I can give you a year, but I know that D-Day, as they call it at Bedford, is the biggest day on the calendar.
There we go. And how long has that fixture been going on for?
I think it's getting up to 200 years now.
Oh,
it
wow,
must be. Maybe over.
Very important day for those boys in red and white and the boys in black and blue.
100%. And we've seen it earlier. Bedford and Dulwich played earlier in the season, with Bedford coming out on top. But I do wonder what we'll see in these new 20-minute games. It's a lot quicker pace than what these boys are used to in their 60-minute games usually. And I think we did see that definitely at the start of yesterday. Was some of the boys were playing the games like they were still 60 minutes, maybe like a slow start, lots of forward play, mauls, rucks. But now I think when you get to the end of yesterday, we were seeing a lot of backs plays out to the wing and a lot of footwork and pace to get those balls down quickly, more like a sevens sort of play.
Yeah, definitely, and we're just waiting on an injury here, so me and Nat are going to go have a chat to you pitch side actually, so we'll catch you in a few moments time. Ollie's going to join us as well, and we'll catch you in a few moments time. We'll be back in the game shortly.
Bring that mic.
Welcome back. We're down pitch side, me and Nat Lord. Nat, what a day we've had. What a couple of day and a half we've had even. What have you thought of the festivities so far?
Yeah, really good, really good. And we've seen some really good rugby on display as well. I mean, with games and big schools here as well. It's nice to see, and it's a night in that final game. It was definitely a game to watch, and Bertie Parry with the, 3 tries that he scored in the end there. And yeah, Sam Thompson as well, another name to watch.
Sam Williams.
Sam Williams, sorry. Yeah, another name to watch. He's got that pace down the centres, doesn't he? And he's a scary guy. You don't want to come up against him if you're an opposing centre.
I think the thing about Sam Williams is that when he hits the line, he hits it at full speed.
Just come in.
Yeah, definitely. We're going to bring Ollie Wright in now. Ollie has been doing some comms with us as well. Now, Ollie, we're going to move away from Bedford just for a moment. Sorry, Nat. But we're going to move on to the other contenders in that Pool A, Ipswich, who we just commentated on. Now, who are your standouts for Ipswich so far, Ollie?
I think their 8, who was called
Kelly, Hugo Kelly.
Yeah, Kelly was really pulling the strings everywhere. Like, not even just from the base of the scrum or as a ball carrier, but seeing him kicking to touch, and then also those vital 3 points that ended up being the difference between them and Brighton at the end there. So I think he's a real one to look out for as we come into the business end of the tournament.
Yeah, definitely Hugo Kelly. Also McCarl at 13, who always, you said on comms, manages to get his hands away. Great bit of footwork in the midfield, picking those loose shoulders and then being able to offload and always ball going to hand. It's a great value to have as a player.
Yeah, definitely. It's kind of what you dream of, to have your outside centre being able to do, sort of receive that ball just coming on the outside and then giving those offloads to the men coming on his shoulders and sort of just always gaining those yards and running at those I don't know, branches as you call them, making sure that you're putting your teammates in the best position.
Yeah, definitely. And of course the captain Golding as well in there for Ipswich is fantastic. Now we're going to talk about the last team that could qualify in Pool A, Wellington. We watched Wellington yesterday, and players to stand out, definitely Sonny Philpott at 10, who runs the whole show. I was talking to his dad yesterday. He's grown up playing for Reading Rams. Obviously, a great rugby institution, Reading Rams. Great rugby institution is Wellington as well. What kind of development can a player gain from being in that kind of environment now?
Yeah, it's a great question. And when you have a school that, like Wellington, that loves to breed rugby players, and then having Reading Rams as well as a second backup, well, not even backup, but also being a key player there, it really does bring that culture and make you a better player. And I think that what he's got and what he showed us yesterday, he is really looking like a bit of trouble. And I know Wellington finished on 12 points, I think it was yesterday, whereas 11, and Ipswich and Bedford and Brighton were on 14, but I really think we could see something from them today that could take them back into that top contender category and put them through into the cup.
Yeah, Wellington, obviously never count Wellington out. They play like it's their right to be on this stage, and it almost is. They are steeped in rugby culture and rugby history, that school. And obviously winning here last year and the year before, and then also in 2021. Well, you can never count them out. They are just monopolisers in this kind of game. And also, we also have to talk about MJ Healy, the 8 for Wellington College. He is a bulldozer in the broken field. What a player, MJ Healy. Hey, Ollie.
Yeah, we've seen him cause some serious damage. Bit of a wrecking ball. And seen him sort of flying through those broken fields, as well as their 13, whose name isn't quite coming to me yet.
Alex Cameron.
Yeah, the sort of my player of the tournament so far, I have to say. Just anything sort of that's going loose, any broken play, any bouncing balls, he's pouncing on it. Seen him dotting down under the sticks many a times after breaking that line. So yeah, some serious damaging players from Wellington.
A line at the exact point in time where you hit that top speed. Yeah. It's so hard to defend, and you see it with duos like Jones and Tuipulotu, where Tuipulotu will just wait until Hugh Jones has really got to that line and got to breaking point where there's no way that he's going to be stopped.
Yeah, that's exactly it. And like we've been saying the whole time, it is such a mature thing to be the 10 or be the 9 that feeds that ball and wait for the perfect time, because you really want it to be as flat as you can so that you get as much speed off that 13 or 12 run. And we see that now in the 15s, which is such a progression for the game. and is definitely something that these boys would have done in training and in previous games to get ready for this tournament. But yeah, it's such a problem when you see someone like Sam Williams running those lines and you're defending it. It's so tough to be able to just grab that. And me and Ollie were even talking about this earlier. In younger rugby, you sometimes see more of like running sideways where it makes the tackling quite easy. But when you're going straight on like Sam Williams and those 13s and 12s do, and what we've seen in this under-15s tournament, it's so difficult to deal with.
Yeah, definitely. And I hope you enjoyed that little deep dive into our minds going into the next few games. And we'll be back with some rugby fairly soon, I'm sure. But we're just going to take a little break now. We'll be back with you in the gantry very soon. Hello and welcome back to Next Gen Live coverage of the Langley School Under-15 Festival. And this is make or break. Wellington College taking on Brighton College for the glory here in Pool A. I'm joined by Joe, who is one of the Langley representatives here. Joe, you teach at the school. What a great weekend we've had so far, and so much more to come.
Exactly that, so exciting, such a big game to finish off the pools and then to the cups we go. So yeah, can't wait to see this game unfold. Physicality, aggression, and most of all, boys having fun.
Yeah, definitely, and Welly will be raring to go, obviously finishing 4th last night in the group stage, having that last minute loss to Ipswich over on pitch 2. Brighton have been fantastic so far today. Obviously that loss against Ipswich as well here on pitch 1, just so gut-wrenching, but we will start off the game. Sonny Philpott to kick off. Philpott high into the sky, and that is the man you don't want to kick to, Jude Smith, who is fantastic at carrying, but ball being turned over there.
What a great start now for Welly. Launch attack now. Let's see what they've got over here on pitch 1, here at our Langley fields. What a great venue, great crowd, and for once the weather has held for a Langley Festival weekend.
Yeah, you might need to touch wood after that, Joe. I think we're keeping our hopes on the weather here. Just hopefully it stays and plays ball through the finals. Obviously we've highlighted a few names from both sides here. Obviously Wellington, we've already touched on Philpott, who's got the ball now, getting it off to another one who's Cameron, who has made so many staunching runs through the midfield today. Also, we're going to highlight MJ Healy, who's not on the pitch at the moment, I think, but here go Welly. Just knocked forward there from Wellington College. So Brighton will receive the ball back.
I think you can also, it's fair to say, in such a big high-profile game, bit of nerves maybe from the boys today. Obviously 2 early carries, 2 handling errors, but good opportunity now to see Brighton at the scrum time.
Yeah, definitely, and obviously big stage here on pitch 1. Obviously this is a massive game in Pool A as well.
Tell you what's been a big standout for me this weekend is the physicality of some of these boys. It's amazing to think these are only 14-year-old lads and they are throwing their bodies around.
Yeah, definitely, as we've touched on already, Jude Smith for Brighton has been carrying like an absolute monster all weekend. And also, we've definitely got to highlight the pink-booted warrior out on the touchline, Jacob Schmidt-Willie, who is one of Brighton's key players here at this festival.
Up you come. You need to keep your behind.
Now, of course, safety is of utmost paramount here in these scrums, and referees just making sure that all players are safe and sound as they come up out of the scrum.
Bind!
And Seb Kilburn with the feed. Actually, it'll be the substitute 9, Wilf Westaway, for Brighton. And it'll be a free kick.
My mark's there, please take it there.
And referee showing his authority once again. Joe, you've obviously reffed a lot of games here and around, and kind of in small-sided games for Langley and stuff like that. How hard is it to control a game like this?
It is, and again, there's the boys are so excited, the physicality.
Tackle!
It's just essentially the player safety first and foremost. Understanding, learning of the game because they're only young, and most of all, smiles on faces.
No clear release, back you go.
But no, it's a very tough job. So yeah. It's the hardest job in the world, I would say, but thankfully we're very lucky to be supported by the North.
Here go Brighton.
Brighton, close the gap.
Just being told to close the gap there. Here go Brighton, still with the ball. Here's Jude Smith. Big bumping carry again from Smith.
3 tacklers taking down the big lad there. What a presence he is on the field.
Yeah, he definitely is. Now here's Brian.
Good pick up.
Feeding out the back. Good hands out the back from Brighton. Can they work it wide now? Here's Jacob Schmidt-Willie spinning once again. Obviously playing for Hove as his club side, Willie.
Superb skills.
was just speaking to his dad. He's a massive Reece Walsh fan. He's Jacob Schmidt.
Oh, amazing. Back to the penalty. Some good pressure applied here by Brighton. Let's see if this turns to points.
2. High.
They could choose to go for the posts here. We'll see what happens. Obviously, the wind and the gales have been blowing, so as a kicker, and maybe in Will Bryan's head, the number 10 for Brighton, you might think against, but they have gone for touch.
Again, what a great platform this is from an attacking perspective for Brighton now. Launch play, are we going to see a maul in the game here, or a fantastic strike play to their star men out wide?
Yeah, definitely. And it's all been Brighton so far, apart from that carry from obviously Alex Cameron in midfield, bursting down the line, but Brighton have managed to hold on to it well. See what Welly can conjure up in defence. Ball is chucked up. Otto Collins receives it.
Unfortunately, a little knock on there. Frustrating for Brighton. All the ball. Chance now for Wellington to relieve their lines.
Now, Joe, I've spoken to a lot of schoolboy players over this weekend, and they all say similar things. Obviously, when you kind of get to that stage and you've worked your way up the pitch and you've put in so much effort, and then something goes wrong, either ill discipline or a knock-on, it's obviously very frustrating from a player's point of view, but how is it from a coach's point of view?
Exactly that. I think we, as coaches, you live and breathe what the boys do on the pitch, and again, from a coaching perspective, it's just making sure that the execution and the accuracy is there. What a break. Sorry to interrupt you. A lovely break there. Into the fringes. That 13 for Wellington's quite some player.
Alex Cameron, obviously, with another massive run through the middle of the pitch. He has been absolutely outstanding so far.
Advantage, 10 off.
Offside advantage being played for Wellington.
That's fine.
3 minutes to go in this first half. Wellington with a good bit of possession now. Good bit of show and go from Wellington College. And they've just been pulled out, so we'll come back for the offside advantage.
10 off.
And they will find touch now through the boot of Noah Wilkinson. Now Brighton under some pressure. What can they do here? Obviously, all eyes on Alex Cameron in midfield, shaping up another one of his bursting runs. Probably, but they'll have to stand strong in midfield to stop the big man.
Please, Wellington. Numbers 5.
Osasiande for the throw. Peeling off the back is the number 2 for Wellington, that's Seb Bailey. Here's Philpott fizzing out to his outside backs. Now they've got a bit of space. That's a great tackle on the ball.
Tackle.
Great offload in the contact though, and Brighton will come again with a huge
tackle,
shot.
Roll 14. Advantage 14, not rolling.
Advantage again for not rolling away.
Free ball here for Welly. Let's see what they can do.
Man down here on the far side, unfortunately for Wellington College.
Thank you.
Now, Joe, I'm going to ask you the all-important question right now.
Here we go.
Winners, tell me, who's it going to be?
Well, obviously, Wellington probably would be the most favourites, given the fact this is their they won for the three-peat this year, but I really am liking the shape of Ipswich so far. I think they've looked really, really strong over the weekend.
Go back to the penalty.
Spoken to their coaching staff, and again, but you just don't know, do we? It's such an interesting battle at the moment.
Yeah, definitely, and I think a lot of people are forgetting how dominant Dulwich were yesterday in Pool B. Obviously, not losing a game. And they will definitely qualify into the cup rounds, so that'll be tasty in the final few plays. And obviously, still in intention are Wellington, Bedford and Brighton as well.
14 off feet.
Also, obviously, Oakham School and Hurstpierpoint could still qualify for the cup rounds in Pool B as well. As the boot of
great kick there,
Wellington College man will put Welly College in great stead and allow them to tack off a fantastic base here.
Now then, Sam, what do you think we're going to see here? Are we going to see a trick play or the old maul?
I think with the way that Wellington College have been playing so far, backs and forwards that can easily ship the ball, it wouldn't surprise me if we see the first ball come off the top and go to Sonny Philpott and him fizz the ball out to his outside backs and then kind of work some magic. But we never know. It could be a driving maul. Here
Great
goes
line
Philpott.
speed.
Tackle! Leaving now, Reg, and not on
Obviously,
the ball.
here on pitch 1 so far, Joe, we've only had 2 tries for the whole day so far. Obviously, these 2 schools trying their best to add their names to the leaderboard. Here goes Philpott with a big pass
Great
outside.
read there from Brighton College.
Ball's out.
I think
read well by Kit Clark.
Just to echo onto your point there, I think fair play to all the coaching staff. I think the defences have been absolutely superb.
Tackle!
Breakdown in particular is so aggressive at the moment on all 3 pitches.
Advantage,
Yeah,
2 off.
definitely. And here go Brighton again.
21 off.
We'll come back for the off-feet advantage. And now Brighton can get out.
21 off.
2, almost 1 minute left of this half, and that won't go. Oh, it's a fantastic kick, that actually. I thought it wasn't going to go, but a great kick there from the Brighton College man. Just see the off-feet advantage here.
Coming now into the final few stages of the half, it would be great to see a great launch platform here for Brighton again. Let's see what they're going to conjure up here.
Definitely trying to get it out to that man with the 15 on his back and the pink boots.
Time off. I've just got a boot.
Jacob Schmidt, Willie. Of Samoan descent. I had a chat with his dad earlier. Here you go, Brighton College. West away, out to Schmidt Willie, who's jinking inside once again. Beats about 4 players on his way, beats the gain line as well. Penalty for Brighton.
Straight off your feet, 12.
Off feet again from Wellington College. And that's the question, does Will Bryan fancy it from here? The posts look ever daunting.
12 off.
But he will go for touch. Bryan will find the touch line, and that's a common occurrence for this Brighton team. Can they capitalise on this field position? I've talked so much about kind of red zone percentage on this comms booth. How annoying is it when you're kind of in that red zone and you can't quite make the strike play, you can't quite just get over the line, Joe?
Yes, it is. It's a complete coach killer. But again, you have to stick to your patterns and your plays. But first and foremost, it's all about ball security for me and doing the fundamentals well. I think,
on the mark,
as any coach will say, that you can do anything in the world in terms of moves and strike plays, but being able to hold on to the ball, catch, pass, execute those core skills is what's needed in this area of the field.
Yeah, definitely. And
it's an early lift.
It's an early lift. Another coach killer there. Brighton turned the ball over once again. How many times Brighton College getting into that zone and not being able to capitalise?
Let's go, please, Wellington.
And we are in overtime now as well, as Wellington get the ball back.
My mark's there.
And it will be a tap and go.
My mark is there. Please take it on the mark.
Referee just bringing it back. You know how
Yep, that's
15-year-olds are, they? And that will not find touch. Westaway finds Willie again in the backfield. Nice ball out to his forwards. Here goes Jude Smith on a rumbling run.
Blimey, what a carry from the big man again.
Great defensive work though from Wellington to bring them back against the gain line. Here's Jude Smith once again making another good carry. Alwar de Burnett carries off the back of him.
Sacco! Hands away, 12.
Westaway will ship off to Brian, who'll give out to Willie, who's got some space on the outside now. Jacob Schmidt-Willie goes through about 4 players again. Hands off to Jude Smith, who's just manhandled someone. And a penalty to Wellington College. What a turn of events.
Back you go, don't talk to me.
And the referee showing his status on the pitch once again as Wilkinson will find touch. God.
What a game.
Topsy-turvy game here, Joe.
Absolutely
Still no
speechless.
score.
Especially now on the second day. A few sore bodies out there, I'm sure. But let's see how it goes now with this platform, which should hopefully be the last play of the half.
We'll see, because if the ball gets
Wellington, your mark's the other side of me.
turned over fairly,
That's your mark.
we're now into the 13th minute of this first half,
I'll watch
Joe.
out for it. I've not seen anything.
This game it's never ending. But now now Wellington with another opportunity to attack.
Great carry from number 17 there for Wellington College. Great opportunity for them to take some points into the
And
half-time
here's
break.
Philpott swinging the ball out wide, just a bit too high for his opposite man. Now Wilkinson will move off, cuts inside, does number 4, Jake Bottigieg.
Leave it now, 19.
Here's CJ Healy out to Philpott. Here's Cameron finding his man outside.
Sure.
Now Wellington can play. Here's Varney on the outside. Varney with some pace.
Few metres out now. Can Wellington convert to take this into the half?
Well kept by the Wellington College man.
Advantage. Nothing coming.
Just a knock on and a tackle there, and that will be the end of the first half. What a game so far. Been drawn to a stalemate. Absolutely so intense from both sides. Both looking to top the group in Pool A. And that will leave us at a stalemate in the first half, Joe. What a half of rugby.
Incredible. No score. Some excellent rugby. Superb defence. Now is the time for both teams to rely on their coaching staff to deliver the messages now to see who can take that top spot in Pool 1.
There we go. We'll be back with you for the second half action in a few moments' time. For the moment, Wellington College 0, Brighton College 0. First time you've done this? Welcome back to this second half action here on pitch 1. We have a fantastic game. Drew in their last game, equaling 2 points for both of them. That means that they are now uncatchable for these two teams in Pool A. So Brighton and Wellington will go through into the shield. No, not the shield. It's the plate games. There we go. Thank you, Joe. So this game almost doesn't matter, but the boys don't know that yet. So now, what do we do here?
Well, I still think it's a game of rugby and there's only one winner, hopefully.
Exactly, and this game will most likely be the Shield final as well.
Very likely, but again, you never know with rugby and how it goes.
Leave it now,
Have to say, what a great start from Brighton here. Ball retention, some great passes.
Backwards!
And Varney almost gets his hands on it there. Both teams still striving for their score. And we talk about striving for your school, Joe, and what a weekend this has been for Langley School. I mean, to have this, before we talk about that, we're going to talk about Brighton College because they might go over the line here. Sorry about that, Joe.
Sacco! Release! Still on advantage, 1 high.
And Jude Smith picks up from the base again. Stopped one more time is Jude Smith. West away will feed Brian, who will go to his centre partnership. Well tackled again from Wellington. West away. Penalty Brighton.
Captain.
And that might be see a yellow card for CJ Heagley. Anyway, Joe, what a weekend this has been for Langley School. To have all of this action and obviously the first team game on Friday night, going through to the 3rd round of the bowl, and then have this tournament on the weekend. It's just a great weekend to be at Langley School, isn't it?
Absolutely, yes. We've been very, very lucky to have such a great team. The marketing team here, estates, the ground staff have all really bought into what is a fantastic weekend to celebrate here at Langley School. What an incredible, incredible job the ground staff have done. The pitches look fantastic.
Oh, they're absolute carpets, Joe. Absolute carpets.
No, that's short. Leave it too.
But yeah, we'll swing back to this game now, and Brighton College will go over the line. And that is the first try of the game. I think that was Alwar de Burnett, who's been ever present in this Brighton team. Just working as a terrier, as we see here on the replay. Jude Smith bundling carry. And then Alwar de Burnett picking, going, sneaking in there. The kick from Brighton is no good. That will come back to haunt him, I'm sure. Alwar de Burnett here just sneaking in, allowing them to get 5 on the board. But Wellington will come back in anger.
Brighton coaching staff will be very pleased with their start in this second half here. Let's see what Welly can do from this kick-off.
Your pack leader.
Now, can Wellington get back into this game? Philpott to kick us off. Sonny Philpott, high into the sky. Underneath it is the Brighton number 8. That's Theo Johnson, who's carried well as well. Here goes Harvey Lawson-Brown. Lawson-Brown breaking away now. Can he give off to his winger? Good hands on the outside. Just a forward pass though. Wellington ball again.
Scrum, it's just forward.
What great skill set there from the number 4 for Brighton College.
Yeah, Harvey Lawson-Brown has been an ever-present again in this Brighton College side. As I said before, he's a real engine room in that kind of Brighton College pack. And they all work hard for each other, allowing the backs to really move freely.
Crouch! Bind!
And Varney stepping in here as we have a Wellington College yellow card. So CJ Healy no longer on the pitch. He's in the sin bin, so Varney will step in.
Advantage for Wellington, free ball.
Shimmed out wide, and now the pace will come. Almost there from Brighton. Good footwork on the outside. Willie with a great tackle though. Jacob Schmidt, Willie. Just gets a scrag on his opposite man there. But again, great pace from the number 11 for Wellington College, Charlie Gearing. Charlie Gearing in Lynedock House at Wellington College. Same house as James Haskell, who was here yesterday, Joe.
That was fantastic. We're very fortunate to have James Haskell here at the school. What a great opportunity for him to show off our school, for him to meet all the teams and players. It was a very, very good afternoon.
Here's Jacob Schmidt, Willie. Good tackle by Varney. Penalty to Brighton now.
Fine, but he's off his feet.
They'll go quickly.
Advantage not 10.
Advantage not 10. Here's Schmidt, Willie again. Good offload through the contact. Just gone forward there.
Back to the penalty.
Back to the penalty advantage for Brighton.
Card can come on. Yellow can come on.
Yellow card come backing on, so that'll be Alex Cameron coming back on there.
It's a penalty, let's go.
Here goes Jude Smith once again. CJ Healy just slipping off him there.
Drop!
Here go Brighton. Out the back. Here's Schmidt Wheelie. Just not forward there. So Brighton
nothing coming. I go
have the ball no longer and will be Wellington College ball.
I have to say, it's going to sound commentator's curse because there was a knock on there, but the handling skills from these boys is incredible, and all three pitches playing wide to the edge is really, really impressive to see.
Yeah, it's fantastic to see when you see a kind of under-15 side playing coast to coast on a windy day like this. Unbelievable, isn't it, Joe?
Certainly is, yeah, and that's credit to the boys for sticking to it and the coaches for drilling it into them. Just again, that reintroduction of the importance of these core skills for these players, which then allows the likes of the Brighton 15 to have his flair. But that all comes off the back of him having his core fundamental skills.
Here's Philpott off to Cameron with another big run down the middle.
That Jackal's fine, I go back to the scrum penalty.
Scrum penalty back here.
So you're pulling down in your bind. No, it's a penalty.
And now we'll go to Wilkinson with the boot.
Good nudge on the angle there, good nudge to touch, good platform now for Welly to attack from. Middle of the field here now, Sam. Big question here, are they going to maul, carry, kick? So many decisions for those
Again,
boys.
I think, as I said before, Joe, with the handling IQ of these Wellington College boys, I'm sure we'll see Philpott feeding Cameron, who'll break the line or something like that. And then we'll have a nice little backs move out the back. But we'll see what happens. Here's Philpott, just over the top of him. Cameron tries to scramble onto it. The ball's muddling about, and Brighton have got it back now. Jude Smith, penalty Wellington.
Superb. Great
Fantastic
jackal
position
there.
on the jackal. Great body position. Is that something that you instill in your boys at Langley from a young age?
I think so, yeah. A big thing here is just developing their rugby IQ, their game understanding. Because especially at this age, they're still learning the game, the rules. But it's incredible to see the boys, the breakdown, how ferocious it's been from an attack perspective and defensives. Another great thing to see here at Langley School.
Yeah, definitely. The gale force winds coming through now, Joe.
Yes, especially here on pitch 1, you're out in the open, you've got the lovely background of the farm there, which brings in all the wind, rain, hail and snow on these rugby pitches.
Even snow. Here you go, Wellington once again. Out to Philpott, who uses
Great
Cameron
line
once
speed.
again. Fantastic line speed from Brighton College. Can they fall onto it? Varney gets back to it.
Goal line.
Goal line dropout. Again, Wellington still under pressure.
Goal line dropout. It's been kicked over by Red. Goal line dropout.
Been kicked over by Red there.
Really tricky spot here
Make
for
sure you're
Wellington to
behind.
get out of. Wind into face. Let's see what they can do here.
Behind.
Yeah, fantastic pressure by Otto Collins there. Again, the engine room providing for Brighton. That's just a knock on, unfortunately, for Brighton College. And we're now into the red time as well. This is last chance saloon for Wellington College. Here's Varney. Good tackle on the outside from Brighton. Nowhere to go for Wilkinson. Almost intercepted there, but that's a deliberate knock-on. And there will be a card here, I'm reckoning.
You've gone with one hand, your hand is facing down. It's a deliberate
For Harvey Lawson-Brown. That's his second yellow card of the event. Unluckily there, as he could have got the incept try, but we are now into the 21st minute of this second half. Wellington College 5-0 down. They're now on the break. Can they conjure something up here?
Advantage again for Welly. Boys still playing. Phenomenal work rate for the boys. Second day of hard, aggressive rugby.
Off his foot!
Surely the calls of kick it out probably should come from a turnover again for Wellington College. This is the never-ending game, Joe.
Yeah, this is unbelievable.
Fantastic determination from Wellington College. Wilkinson will look to find touch once more.
Both teams really, really want a result here.
Oh. And we get one straight in the mouth in the gantry.
Use the line.
I should have taken the diving catch there. Should have taken the diving catch.
Numbers.
Few sore
5.
bodies out on the pitch as the game is still going on here.
Boys, you've called 5. I can see 5.
Here you go, Wellington. Ball off the top. Philpott uses his forwards. Good tackle on the outside.
Slow ball there for Wellington,
Here's
killing their
Philpott
momentum.
again. That's a fantastic ball from Sonny Philpott, putting his men outside. Penalty to Wellington once more. Can they make something of this game? Brighton College still 5-0 up. Tap and go.
It's a high one again.
Advantage, high tackle.
Could be another yellow card here. Referees are really, really hot on that.
And the ball just going out.
Captain. Warned you at half time for the high tackles. You've done 2. I want number 1 to come to me, please. Warned you at half time for high tackles. Off you go.
There we go.
Jude
Talked it up.
Smith will go as well. So Wellington with a 2-man advantage now.
1.
In overtime. What an unbelievable game this has turned out to be.
And that has gone out into touch as well.
The message is simple now. Wellington
Brighton,
need
your
a
first
score.
yellow can come back on.
Brighton looking for a turnover
First
or
yellow can come
to
back on.
cause an error. Script is set. Let's see what they can do.
The first yellow can come back on.
Can Wellington College
That's your mark,
cause
right?
an upset here? Been 5-0 down for the whole game. And now we're in the 24th minute of this second half.
Time off. Time back on.
And now go Wellington.
Great carry there. Again from their number 13, a real standout for this festival.
Yeah, Alex Cameron has been so good. Here's Philpott. Bit of a ball goes awry, but almost sneaks through.
Great carry there, breaking tackles.
Tackle!
Tackle now.
Leave it now, Brighton.
Wellington baring their teeth on...
It's on here, it's on.
Backwards!
Here's Varney on the outside.
Tackle!
Wellington
Drop!
looking to cause an upset. Good tackle on the inside. Advantage for Wellington as well, offside.
Are we going to see another yellow?
Tackle!
Brighton's discipline has not been good enough in the second half.
Stay! New advantage, 12. No, that's not 12. It's 12.
Oh, it's just a knock on there. Advantage will come again. The number 12 for Brighton offside.
24 up.
Here's Varney once again.
Ball was dislodged, but referee has said nothing. And there we go. Brighton.
And penalty to Brighton. Holding on is the call.
He's trapped. Your player's holding him in. You're trapped. Your player's holding him in.
And surely that's last play. They just need to win this or tap and then kick it out. And that is Brighton College winning that game. They made it extremely difficult for themselves. Wellington with some fantastic spells, but couldn't just get over the line in that game. Fantastic running from Alex Cameron. We'll have a look at the only try of the game, Joe, on the old monitor. As you see Jude Smith picking and going off the penalty. And Alward de Burnett, the unlikely scorer, picking and going and finding a little opportunity in there. Fantastic stuff from the Brighton College men as they go 5-0 victors in this game over Wellington College. We're going to take a short break for lunch now, but we will be back after that for the for the first cup semi-final. And that will be all. We'll be back in 10 minutes' time for the cup semi-final. But for now, thank you, Joe, for joining me. It's been an absolute pleasure.
Thank you very much for having me.
And I'm sure you'll stick around for the rest of the tournament, eh? It's going to be a cracker. Anyway, Brighton College 5, Wellington College 0.
I was in comments out as well.
Oh, did you do some commentary?
Yeah, me and Sam cheering the crowd.
Hello and welcome back to Next Gen live coverage of the Langley Under-15 School Festival of Bedford. And this has been dubbed the Battle of the Number 8s. Obviously Nathan Wenzel, who we can pick out with the bright red boots and the scrum cap for Oakham. And then obviously Bertie Parry for Bedford School. He's also an absolute monster. But also you've got other players in the team as well. Sam Williams for Bedford, obviously a live wire in this side. And also Henry Botham at prop for Oakham. As Oakham start well, retaining the ball. Here's Wenzel, carrying well. Penalty to Oakham. Starting well, Oakham School. Wenzel carrying into 2 Bedford players and making the most of it.
Yeah, that was good carry, and I think just from that start, I think we have been right. This is going to be a battle of the number 8s. We're going to see some big carries in this game here, and these boys have everything to play for now. The pool games are over, and we're into the cup. It's going to be interesting, Sam. What do you think?
Obviously, we've got some very talented outside backs. Also for Oakham, Finn Barron-Knott at 10, who's run the show so far. Also Pouch at 13 and Hook on the wing. All have had a part to play so far, but Oakham will go into their massive driving maul. Well stopped by Bedford. Spinning now, driving maul still going. Broken and stolen by Bedford now. Now they have an opportunity to play.
Yeah, brilliant work there by the Bedford lock. Not quite sure if I've got his name to my hand right now, but managed to swim through that seam and just strip that ball cleanly from the very quickly formed maul by Oakham. As we see Wood now flying down the touchline, but just hauled into touch
again by Henry Wenzel. Nathan Wenzel, sorry, who has all tournament not only been carrying well, but defending so well as well. He just works around the park continuously, doesn't he, Ollie?
Yeah, definitely. He's a real workhorse, real leader of that Oakham pack. Interesting to see him working really hard both on and off the ball.
Here's Wenzel running around the back of the line out, making yards again is Nathan Wenzel. Still going, Nathan Wenzel. Yeah. Takes about 4 or 5 men to bring him down. He is an absolute unit. Yeah, here's Barron-Knott choosing the boot option. That's a fantastic kick from Finn Barron-Knott, putting his team down in the depths here. Not quite a 50-22 as they were inside the other half, but what a kick from Finn Barron-Knott there.
Yeah, really good kick, and what a run we saw from Wenzel there. It was a...
I mean, it is a 50-22, an even better kick than we thought from Barron-Knott.
Yeah, you don't see those often in under-15 games. That's a really good kick from Barron-Knott.
And against the wind as well, even more impressive. Here go Oakham. Can they stun this Bedford side early? Bedford obviously coming into this tournament as the favourites, having only lost once in the regular season.
And look at the shape that Oakham have got here.
Here's Botham again. Ball spills out, it's kicked forward. Oh, unlucky there.
Very unlucky, yeah. Look, I just want to look at the shape that Oakham have got. We've seen in a few of these games that in attack, some of the attacks have looked a little bit flat, but Oakham have got so much depth and width to their attack here. It's so threatening for Bedford, they don't know where to look. And now I think we'll see a Bedford scrum here, and I wonder if they'll try and get it out of danger with the kick. Let's have a look.
Here go Bedford. Big
Oakham
scrum
really
from
applying the
Oakham.
pressure there.
Choosing the boot option, and he will clear his lines.
Yeah, using that wind to their advantage, Bedford just putting it into that left-hand side, just in front of their 10. So still a bit of work to go. Oakham still very much in their territory. We'll see what Oakham can do with Nathan Wenzel again. Maybe we'll see him wrapping around, coming in at scrum half. No, we see him peeling around the front, and a free kick there. Don't believe the ball managed to make it the full 5 metres, opting to chuck it to the first man.
Yeah, free kick there, and wisely taken. Here's Sam Williams with a nice chicken wing out the back, and that's a forward pass, unfortunately, so it will be an Oakham ball.
Yeah, and we're seeing this Oakham side applying the pressure consistently here to Bedford. Bedford haven't really been able to get out of their own half yet this game.
Yeah, applying the pressure again, and there's Finn Barron not ordering the troops outside him.
And again, look at this Oakham setup in attack. They've got so many options here. If I was a Bedford defender right now, I wouldn't even know where to look. And I think...
Penalty to Oakham.
Penalty to Oakham.
The knee has fallen in the Bedford scrum, and they will go for posts. Obviously, this trusty boot of Finn Barron not. We've seen it already today, getting his side into the 50-22, and Finn Barron not, with the wind blowing across the pitch, backs himself here off the tee.
Yeah, from quite a distance here, and the wind coming right across his face. Be interesting to see how he gets this one. Surely opting for a nice low trajectory, but we'll see in a few moments. Hoping for a good chase by the Oakham crew if that ball doesn't quite make it or bounces freely.
Just missed that, so now Bedford will return it. Here's Sam Williams in the backfield. Well played. Great tackle on him there from the Oakham man.
A great offload from Sam Williams there to get himself out of harm's way. I think...
Great shots coming in. Off feet from Nathan Wenzel, unfortunately, so it will be a Bedford penalty, and they will try and find touch. Featherstone kind of skewed it there, putting Bedford in another vulnerable position.
And Sam, I don't know about you, but I don't know if I can see Bertie Parry on the pitch right now. I wonder if something's happened to him in a previous game, but missing their number 8, I wonder what Bedford are wondering right now.
And we've just heard down from the touchline from one of the dads that Bertie Parry has been concussed in the last game, so no longer a battle of the number 8. Henry Wenzel still on the pitch, obviously, but Bertie Parry, one of the star players for this Bedford team, not being able to compete here.
Wenzel doing an awesome work in that maul there, just unlucky not to strip that ball, listening clearly to the referee who asked him to release the player after the tackle had then been formed.
And they choose the crossfield. Just escaped and picked up by the Bedford man. Bedford going all the way. Here we go. Does he have the pace on the outside? Brought down by the Oakham man. That's a fantastic tackle. Now Oakham can play. Here's Pouch moving off to Baron Knott, who choose the boot option again. Surely the chase is going to come. Here's Pouch with the chase. Hook is also there. Hook missed the tackle.
Well played there from Oscar Wood, just holding it. Oh, as we see a huge collision there.
We'll come back for the penalty for Bedford.
Oakham just creeping offside there, bringing a bit of order back to this game after that spell of broken play that we had there with the crossfield kick. Oh, I'm not sure whether that was deliberate or not, but Bedford opting there from a crossfield kick from their fly half feathers, but unfortunately the winger Rory Johnson just not able to gather it and putting that ball out into touch. And so we'll have an Oakham throw-in.
Bedford struggling for answers here without their big man, the number 8, Bertie Parry. And Oakham taking advantage. Up the ball goes. Here's Wenzel on the wraparound. Again, takes a few men to stop him.
Yeah,
Nathan
even though he
Wenzel.
was running into traffic, he somehow manages to cause that damage.
Here's Baron Knott. Good play from Baron Knott.
Lovely little Sexton-esque loop there. And footwork
Here
to
goes
get
Finn
through that
Baron
line.
Knott through the middle of the pitch. Tate.
Wenzel barreling through again, taking 3-4 Bedford men just to halt him in his tracks.
Tate off to Baron Knott now. Here's the number 7. That's Bailey Dad, the captain.
Referee now asking captains to speak to their teams. Something from the Bedford team that he's not too happy about at the moment. I think it might just be them creeping offside, desperately trying to get that line speed to stop the onslaught from Oakham.
And now Finn Baron Knott will go for the post again. So close on that first attempt. Can he make it right now?
Yeah, slightly closer in range here as well, so hopefully we'll see a good chase there too from Oakham and pinning Bedford down if they don't manage to make these 3 points.
And that will go through. Finn Baron Knott with the only points of the half, leading this Oakham side into half-time. What a fantastic half of rugby for Oakham School.
Yeah,
Finn Baron Knott through the uprights.
Yeah, really good half of rugby from Oakham. And I think Bedford are just looking for something here. They had a lovely break on the wing there, which we saw earlier, and then cutting back into the other wing where we saw Wood running down. He just couldn't make it through. I think if Bedford get a break, we could see something here. Missing Bertie Parry though, one of their key players. I do wonder, Sam, do you think it is affecting them?
Definitely so. They're looking for that outlet in midfield and they can't really find it. I just wonder, can they get the ball to Sam Williams and Oliver Wood in some space so they can get away from this ever pressuring Oakham defence? And we'll be back with you for the second half. But for now, Oakham School 3, Bedford School 0.
Trying to figure out.
Welcome back to Next Gen Live coverage here in the first trophy semi-final on pitch 1. We have Oakham School taking on Bedford School. I'm still joined by Nat Lord and Ollie Wright. Oakham overall coming out on top in that first half.
Yeah, Bedford just lacking a little bit of go forward in the first half through the middle of the pitch. I think really missing their talisman, their captain, Bertie Parry, who has been struck down with a bit of concussion, we hear. So maybe we'll find that through the centres in the second half with Sam Williams, as we've seen and have spoken about so much, that strength and power and pace that he brings.
Yeah, definitely, and that's a good kick from Featherstone to get a much needed field position back for Bedford. Unfortunately, it was taken by the wind, and that didn't allow Snutch to get much grasp on it.
Oakham
But
really
here
quickly
go Oakham
forming
with another
that
driving
along. Sacked by Bedford. Not sure how legal that was, as the referee's arm now goes up into the sky, and Oakham have that penalty.
And he's pulled the maul down there, so it will be Oakham ball, and of course it will go to the right boot of, the left boot of Finn Barron-Knott, who has again been one of the unsung heroes of this Bedford side, really making everything tick. Nat.
Yeah, he's played really well for Oakham. And again, we're seeing Bedford stuck in their own half, and it was the story of the first half as well, really, is Bedford being stuck in their own 50. I do wonder if they can get themselves out, and like we said, Ollie, earlier in this start of this second half, we have heard that Bertie Parry's gone down with concussion in that last game. So I think they are just struggling a little bit in the middle of the pitch here, and we see a very strong Oakham maul here, forming off that line out, pushing Bedford even further into their own half.
Brought down now. Strong counter-up from Bedford. Penalty though for Oakham, in through the side, I believe.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it was in through the side or off his feet, but there was it looked like a strong counter-ruck, and I think Oakham are going to go for the line-out option again. They are, and that's a really good kick. With the wind behind him there now as well, I think Oakham are going to find it a bit easier this half to start kicking. I would say the wind has picked up quite a bit today compared to yesterday.
That's another really good kick deep into enemy territory from Finn Barron-Knott.
Yeah, Bedford really having to sort out their line-out defence here in the maul. Oakham probably only 6 or 7 metres out here from the try line as they drive forward now.
Dropping maul from Oakham. Will they go over the line? And that's
and
a try for Oakham School. Really, really fantastic maul. That's 3 mauls in a row there for Oakham.
Finished off by the hooker there at the base, I believe, by the name of Corby. So excellent forwards try there. Sorry, excuse me.
See, he wraps around and takes the ball. Try time there for Oakham. Now can Finn Barron-Knott, with his trusty left peg, extend the advantage as well? The kick is up from Barron-Knott against the wind. No there. So it will be only 8 so far.
Still more than a score needed for Bedford to pull themselves level. Sam, do we think that Bedford might have almost tried too hard in that match against Ipswich, played their final too early, cutting themselves short in this match?
Maybe so. Well collected by Oakham again. That's the number 4 this time. Now here's Barron-Knott off to Wetzel. Here goes Wetzel, charging down the middle of the pitch. Tate off to Barron-Knott again. Here's Pouch out the back. The ball goes a bit awry. Wood is onto it. Picks up very well, does Oliver Wood. Knocked forward by Oakham, so we will have the knock-on advantage and now a knock-on scrum down.
Bedford, sorry, with the set piece now in probably their best territorial position that they've had this whole game. So let's see what we can do. Will Sam Williams get the ball in his hands and make some yards? Just keep your eyes peeled.
We'll see here. That's a great chase from Oscar Wood. Sorry, not Oliver. Oscar Wood, who managed to pick up the ball there and force the pressure in the Oakham line.
Yeah, now looking at the Bedford attacking shape here, you've got a lot of depth on this winger. I wonder if they'll ship it all the way out, but they go for a cut inside actually.
And here goes Sam Williams.
And there goes Sam Williams, and like we were saying earlier on that interview, when Sam Williams gets up to speed, he's so hard to stop.
Yeah, especially on those little cut back lines. Really hard to stop. Here's Featherstone. Good ball outside.
And we have a really nice shape.
Good tackle by Pouch.
Back into the middle of the pitch here. I wonder if we'll see it shipped out to the other wing where there's quite a lot of space open. And we do, and there's a little show and go in the middle there, but he is wrapped up.
Brought down by Oakham, under a lot of pressure here from Bedford School. Can they bare their teeth enough? Penalty Bedford.
Penalty Bedford. And I wonder if this is just the thing that they need here, maybe to give them a bit of a lifeline in this game.
High tackle there.
Will they go for the kick?
So now Bailey Dad will have a word with the referee.
Yeah, slight lapse in discipline there from Oakham, just costing them. Will it cost them the 3 points here? We're not quite sure what Bedford are doing.
I think that will be the final word from the referee to Bailey Dad about high tackles.
And the tee is indeed coming on for Feathers here. Let's see how he can have a go at those posts.
Featherstone here trusts his boot right in front of the post to cut the advantage down to 5 points. Featherstone. And that is through the uprights.
Straight
cutting the advantage down to 5 points here. Our Bedford School.
A converted score would do it now. 4 minutes to go, so all to play for here on pitch 1.
4 minutes to play. Oakham taking their time. Finn Barron not with a opportunity to put the ball up in high into the sky against this gale force wind now. Barron not with a good kick. The chase comes from the Oakham men. Good tackle in midfield from Oakham.
Excellent clear out there in the breakdown as well. Oakham latching onto that ball early.
Wide, good tackle from Pouch.
Oh, and here goes Oscar Wood.
Oscar Wood, does he have the pace? This is Oscar Wood for the game. Oscar Wood will go underneath the post. That is what Oscar Wood can do.
8-all now, and looking likely that Bedford will get the full 7, with Oscar Wood expertly moving into that centre of the pitch to dive down between the sticks.
Great break there from Bedford School. Just caught Oakham napping in that area of the pitch. And now it comes down to Featherstone again.
A very well worked kick-off receipt there, but by Bedford. Comfortably sort of shifting that ball wide and exploiting those small gaps, and then when Oscar Wood finds an outside shoulder, then you know what the outcome will be.
And that will be the 2 extras added as well. 10-8 to Bedford now.
Yeah, and what a break that was from Oscar Wood. And that pace that he's got just to secure that try for Bedford, it's put them back in the game.
Can Oakham get back into this game and secure their place in the final?
think that kick may come up.
Well, they've played it now.
They've played it, and he gets up.
3 minutes to play here.
Yeah.
Advantage Bedford.
Yeah. I wonder if Bedford can find something else here. They seem like they've got a lot of momentum behind them now after that run.
Good tackle in midfield again from Oakham.
Bedford still with that advantage here. Will we see them do something here? Not really going anywhere from that phase. Will they ask the referee for the whistle to go?
Good tackle again. Off to Featherstone. Advantage Bedford once again. Big tackle comes in from Bailey Dad, but to no avail. Here you go Bedford, down the touchline. Ball spilled, will come back for the advantage. And we might see a yellow card here. This was the last time. They had warned Bailey Dad once before about the tackle height.
Yeah, doesn't seem particularly happy with both of them here. Will we see a yellow? Referee reaches to his pocket? I think we do, yes.
Botham will walk.
Oakham now down to 14 for the remainder of the game.
And that does not help their case now. Botham in a bit of trouble with the referee, so we'll see yellow. And now Bedford with another opportunity to find some more points and extend that advantage.
Yeah, and that's a really nice kick as well. The wind not really on their side, Bedford here. I wonder what they'll do from this line out now that they're a man up. Will they go for the maul option? Sam, what do you think? I think if I was in the Bedford team, I would like a maul option here.
Well, this is the thing. Oakham have been extremely strong off their maul so far. Whereas maybe you line up Sam Williams off of Featherstone the 10 and you let him take a hard line and see what you can do. But they do choose the maul option in the end, Nat.
Yeah, I would have gone with your
And it's
option
breaking
as well,
through.
Sam,
oh, here we go. And that is try time for Bedford. Sort of just popped out the back of the maul. Bedford extending their margins.
Yeah, it just seems to scream through that little seam there. I don't know what happened, but a quick lapse of concentration from Oakham and Bedford go charging through. Surely that's securing the game now for them.
Yeah, and what
just
try
popped
that was.
out here in the middle of the maul.
I was about to say, I would love to have seen that again.
I think it was Sam Collard with the bright neon green boots popping out in the middle of the maul.
Yeah, no, I think we can just see exactly that, Ollie. It's just the Oakham bit of lapse of concentration there from the middle, and will that kick go the way? Not quite.
Yep,
but that is the game.
The game. Bedford School coming back from a try behind to beat Oakham School. And what a game of rugby.
A great game of rugby, yes, Sam. And we've just had news that Ipswich have beaten Dulwich on pitch 2 as well.
Is that confirmation? Have we heard that?
I believe we have. Pitch 2, I believe, finished 5-0 to Ipswich. So that means we may have a Bedford-Ipswich final.
So that confirms it. Bedford School will take on Ipswich School in the final of this Langley Under-15s tournament. Bedford blowing past Oakham in a second half where they must be so proud of themselves, beating back the opposition without their main carrier, Bertie Parry. Oakham must feel their worst enemies right now. Nathan Wenzel carried so well in that first half, but Bedford coming back in that second half. We'll leave you there. And that will be a fantastic end to this game for Bedford. Full time here on pitch 1. Bedford School 15, Oakham 8.
Totally over. Yeah.
Hello and welcome back to Next Gen Live coverage. This is the Vase Final here on pitch 1. We have Abingdon taking on John Fisher for glory here at the Langley under-15 school. I've got Nat Law again alongside me. Nat, your team through to the final today.
Jay, a few lines here.
How'd you feel? Yeah, very happy to see that comeback from Bedford in that last game there, and what a game it was actually. It's a shame that, like we said, we've seen Bertie Parry go out with a concussion, and we wish him the best, but Bedford's still managing to break those middle lines, like we were saying. And even on that maul at the very end there, put in a really nice run straight through the open defence, which seems to be left open a little bit. And then clinicalise on that and score a very nice try.
Yeah, definitely here.
That's a scrum to Abingdon for coming off my leg.
A big game here on pitch 1.
Yeah, big game.
John Fisher taking on Abingdon here in the Vase Final.
It came off my leg.
Very exciting for both teams. Fisher obviously
No, it came off me.
I think 4th in the, or maybe 5th even in the Pool A.
It came off my leg. It's their ball.
And Abingdon obviously coming 5th in Pool B.
It hit my leg. Boys, it's a scrum. It's a scrum.
So you've got the big man in the locks for John Fisher. Who is Kassar, who's been the best player all day. Big unit to bring down.
Bind!
Definitely help with the shove here.
And the wind is still quite strong, isn't it, Sam? So I do wonder if we'll see, and actually we might already be seeing it. That's a big tackle for Beckett in the middle of the park. Beckett also one of the live wires for John Fisher in at 10. Here's Kassar with the tackle.
Tackle!
A good tackle it is, bringing down a nice looking Abingdon run there. I was just about to say, I wonder if we'll see more forward play. And we are already kind of seeing it from Abingdon here. The ball just coming out the side of the ruck there.
Beckett again with a big tackle.
He's all over the pitch.
And here go Abingdon, using him pace around the outside. Does he have him? It's another big handoff. Due to obviously they're not being a semi-final and a semi-final for these this Vase game, or for the bowl, or for the Shield. So therefore, this last game will be your biggest game.
Yeah, and maybe that does correlate to more forwards playing, using the backs in clever situations like this maybe. The scrum for Fisher. We do see the back setting up in a very wide formation here. Wonder if they'll get it all the way out to the wing.
And here's ball lost for Fisher. Now Abingdon can play. Beckett right up in the face though.
A really nice counter right there by Abingdon and a great offload. And he's looked for the kick straight into the arms.
And it's fielded well by
Make sure
Fisher.
you're retreating!
Not dealt with so well by Abingdon. It's a great kick actually from the fullback of Fisher.
Yeah, and that kick from Abingdon just gone straight into his arms. Knievey. A really nice kick from him, getting Fisher out of quite a tough situation there. I wonder what Abingdon can do with this line out. Now we've seen more Abingdon driving it through, and there's the break. Oh, and a massive challenge.
That's a huge tackle there from Fisher. Again, Beckett with a tackle. And a turnover as well.
Really well done.
Hold on.
There. And they look so confident in this defence.
Yeah, especially with you have a 10 who's able to make hits like that. It's extremely weaponising.
There's the kick out to touch, and a really nice kick there actually, giving them a lot of ground.
Again from Beckett, who's been their standout so far this tournament.
Yeah, a real standout. And like you say, Sam, it is so useful having a 10 that's not afraid to put in those big challenges when you need, because the middle of the pitch is really like where we were saying about those hard lines that some of these teams have been running. You need a 10, a 12, a 13 that aren't afraid to put those challenges in. And we've seen it from Beckett. all over the pitch, getting up in the face of the Abingdon attack, and just shutting them down whenever they have anything going.
Time's off.
Let's see, I think the referee...
And we just haven't found the ball. It's just
No, it's fine.
gone into the fields on the opposite side.
Hey. Yep.
And a happy parent to recover it.
Time on.
And I have to say, Sam, the crowds have been great today, and throughout the festival, in fact.
More!
Really nice. Broken off by Fisher. He uses Beckett now. Beckett with another marauding run. Gives off to his number 12. That's Sales. Flung out. His Gaiman. Out to the wing.
And steps back in.
Tackle!
Get over the line now, Fisher.
Just
Black,
short of the
no.
try line there. Salmon.
Black!
Go again.
Black, no!
Good
Black.
counter-up by Abingdon here, and they seem to have won the ball back as well.
Yeah, really nice counter up by Abingdon. It's such a dangerous place, but the ball
Use
is still on
it.
the ground.
Picked up by Fisher now.
Still not quite over.
It's become a real bundle down there on this left-hand side. Now the ball comes out. Good footwork on the inside.
Really nice line
Massive
speed
shot from Abingdon there. Penalty to Fisher. Taken quickly.
They'll come back.
9, you need to take it on the mark.
And we're hearing shouts from the Fisher boys saying move the ball out wide.
Right.
I
Time
think they're
off.
going to go for touch here, the safe option.
Just having time off for an injured player down on this left-hand flank.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, it's number 9 for Fisher.
Is it number 9 or number 2?
Sorry, sir.
Sorry, you know, yeah, you're right, the 2.
Coming in off your feet.
I think he's all right.
Let's go!
Line's middle, boys.
And we do see them get the touch here. Now, I wonder if they'll go for a strong maul, because Abingdon have looked strong, Sam. That maul over on the other side. And the turnover, the counter scrum in the middle of the pitch. I wonder what we'll look at here. So they do go for the maul option. And the ball's out.
Little show and go there.
Advantage offside!
Fisher trying to get in over the corner is Beckett. Not Beckett this time. Pulled out by Abingdon.
No advantage!
Really good defensive speed from Abingdon there.
Offside.
Again, penalty offside from Abingdon.
Beckett running through there, and a great...
It was just a nice bit of hands and then a cut inside to beat the defence. And fantastic work from the school from South Croydon.
Yeah, really, really, I mean, it was really nice line speed from Fisher there to get the ball out wide and give each other enough depth and room to
30 seconds.
do what they needed to do with the ball, and just that step inside just caused Abingdon a little bit of a problem there, missing a tackle on the outside. Fisher
15.
capitalising on that with a lovely try. Now let's see if he can slot this. Just a bit
wayward there from Beckett. But we'll see the try here. Ball down just outside the try line. Shipped off. Out to the width. And that's the number 14. Salmon there, out on the width. Scoring a nice try.
Yeah, really nice try. And Abingdon were doing so well with their defensive line speed, coming up, breaking up all of Fisher's attacks. But like I said, like those Fisher boys were screaming out on the wing, get it out wide, and when they did, it was just inevitable. See, Abingdon had committed a lot of players to the middle of the pitch. So we'll get started again here.
Here's Beckett.
Tackle!
Great tackle from Abingdon.
No!
Down anything that Beckett had.
Zuthout out to his forwards.
Red!
Zuthout again. Penalty to Abingdon, holding on there. Great jackling in the ruck. Little change of
Advantage
direction.
offside!
I was going to say, I was wondering if they would have taken the kick there to touch, but they
Advantage
don't. They go out.
still!
This could be on now for Abingdon. Great offload in the contact. Can they get another offload in? Surely it's got to be try time in the corner.
No advantage.
Nothing going
Back
there,
left.
going back for the advantage. The ball just
Offside.
slipped out of the side there of that ruck.
Time off.
Time off for just a second.
Another Fisher player down.
Yeah, and I think Abingdon will just have a little chat here about what they're going to plan on doing. Because that touch and go in the middle there really worked for them, catching Fisher off guard. Even I thought that they might go for a kick to touch. So now, will they go with a slower option? I think that would be preferred now that Fisher is set up in defence. I wonder, Sam, what would you do in this situation if you were Abingdon's?
I think I'd use my forward pack because they have quite a beefy front row. I'd go for the touch line and then use a little more just to get over the line. But then again, Fisher's more defence has been seriously strong. I just want to stay away from the Fisher kind of 10, 12, 13 channel because they've been so strong defensively there.
Yeah, I completely agree. I think Abingdon do have some forwards that, for these bigger lads, they do have some really nice acceleration, which I think Abingdon could use here really well. And we're back on, I think.
Scrum down.
Let's see what Abingdon do with the ball here. It's a scrum.
They've chosen to scrum down. And they want to get the ball out to their fullback, who has been a live wire for Abingdon for most of this day. He does all the kicking as well.
Crouch. Bind.
Referee not happy with
Just going to reset.
with the scrum
Reset
down,
5.
so we'll restart.
No, blue 5. I need you to lower down a bit.
Be
Your
so
back is
careful in
sore.
those scrums, like we were saying earlier. This is the first year that these boys have been doing contested
Yeah,
scrums.
but I
so
need you
all
to lower.
8
The
of
scrum's
them.
not safe for fails.
all 8 of them.
Crouch.
Just got to make sure that
Bind.
the scrums are
Set.
perfectly done. Let's see what Fisher can do.
No, 9.
Sorry, Abingdon
No.
can do with this.
Great scrum
Great
from
counter
Fisher.
scrum from Fisher.
Use it.
They still
Abingdon
push.
will get the ball out now. Here go Abingdon, working that ball wide. Great hands on the outside. That's fantastic ball control from Abingdon.
A little offload. I think the
Lock
ball
on.
just come out of the side there. It's annoyingly for Abingdon, but just talk about that Fisher line speed up there.
Blue and red. Blue, pink. Yeah. Crouch. Bind. Set.
We've just heard news that the plate final will be Brighton College versus Hurstpierpoint.
Yeah.
Wellington missing out
Just reset.
on silverware once again.
Yeah.
Not once again, for the first time actually ever in this fixture.
Reset.
Yeah, exactly. And we were literally saying earlier, relative wins.
Crouch.
Thought that Wellington might
Bind.
back, and it's such a shame for them on that
Set.
Bedford Ipswich game earlier in the day, the draw that led think it was Wellington. and
No hands!
Brighton. Such a tight game.
Coming in from the side.
Missing out on the cup. Brighton here, as we can see,
Still with a chance of silverware if they can get past the plucky Hurstpierpoint.
We were.
But here go Fisher. Kicking that ball deep now. Great furrow into enemy territory for Fisher once again, led by Beckett, the number 10. He's got his backs outside him. Sales, the number 12, he's been so fantastic so far. And also
make sure you're onside.
Gayman. Game main, or Gamian, I think it is. Luke Gamian at 13.
Knock on, scrum down, pink ball.
I think we've just seen a little slip there. To scrum down, and Abingdon still trying to put as much pressure as they can on this John Fisher defence.
Crouch!
And they've been in John Fisher's half for
bind.
A good few minutes now. John Fisher
set.
Just trying to get out, get into Abingdon's side, and that's a
Ball's
really
out.
strong counter up again. Counter scrum even, sorry, from John Fisher.
Just gonna
Yeah,
reset
Fisher
that
have
ball
a
now.
really great scrum pack here.
Boys,
especially
yes.
with the likes of
Yes.
Murin Dogmo at 1 and also Kassar
Crouch.
and O'Brien at 3 as
Bind.
well. A lot of power for Abingdon to deal with.
1.
Scrum penalty
You're
now.
not binding. Get back.
Scrum free kick even.
It's
And here
quick
go
tap and
Abingdon.
go. A lovely
Not
offload.
10.
Drew
Oh,
the-
advantage
drew the
offside.
man perfectly there. Picture perfect.
Play it.
Here go Abingdon. Can they
Big
furrow
carry, a
into
really big carry.
Fisher territory?
Roll.
Good tackle by Kassar.
You've grabbed your head. Time off. Yeah, you've gone down and grabbed your
Referee
head.
just
I just
not
want to make
happy
sure
with
that you're
something
fine.
there.
I just want to make sure you're fine.
This is just the referee checking that the number 5 for John Fisher Kassar
Hit
is
the head,
okay.
you just grabbed it. I just want to make sure he's fine.
I think he just took a little nick to the head, maybe. You've got to be so careful with these head
Pen.
injuries. Nowadays,
Free
as
kick.
we heard earlier, the
Yeah.
Bedford number 8.
Back here,
Bertie
it's a free
Parry,
kick.
going out
Not
with a
10.
concussion.
It's yours. No, it's a free
It is
kick.
something that can really affect your game
It's a
later.
free kick. It was from a free kick. Time's back on.
So another
It's a free kick.
Look to use their forward pack now. Can they burst Fisher's bubble? Good tackle by Moradogmo. Good.
1, no! 1, no! No!
What a collision there. See what Abingdon can do. They're
Advantage
still
offside!
applying so much pressure to this Fisher defence, just waiting for it to crack.
Ball on the outside. Well tackled again from Gamian.
No advantage. Captain!
Referee just coming back there.
Time off. I need you to manage your teams onside.
Having a word
okay?
with the
I'll manage
Fisher
them.
captain.
Thank you.
Sure, that's the last warning for offsides from Fisher. Just
most
calling
definitely.
Beckett over to tell him that this is the last warning.
And we saw it in a few games earlier
No!
as well. The referees just making sure that
Right time for Abingdon. The live wire has been going all day. The number 15 for Abingdon getting the touchdown there.
yeah, and Abingdon finally get that break they've been waiting for, just to push through the Fisher defence, like I was saying, waiting for it to crack. We've got a kick here as well. I wonder if Abingdon can slot it, then they'll be in
2.5
front here for the
minutes.
first time in this game.
20 seconds, kicker. Ten.
Let's see.
Can the fullback for Abingdon, put them in front. And the kick is good, through the uprights.
Yeah, that's a great kick. And that puts Abingdon in quite a nice position here, 7-5 in front. And yeah, finally Abingdon get that try they've been waiting for. I think just asking there how much time they've got left. Maybe getting a bit tired. Fisher really involved in a little team huddle over here.
And Fisher.
As we say, this is the first final that we've had on pitch 1, so these boys really want to give everything here. I mean, they've been fighting for 2 days nearly now to be in this position.
Can Fisher, led through Beckett, go on and win this game, or are they going to fall short to the trials and tributes of Abingdon?
You're offside. Advantage offside.
Again offside are Fisher.
Yeah, and I wonder if that will come back to bite them. The referee has already had a word about that.
It's good handling on the outside. There's a little kick through. The chase is on for Fisher.
A little unlucky to get caught up in a tackle there, it would seem.
And here's Zeus out to the number 15, Kanevy, who with a big kick out to the Abingdon 15, who's dealt with it well. Over the ball are Fisher.
Yeah, and we've seen that kick from Kanevy a few times in this game already, and it is a big boot, and Abingdon are going to have to watch that. Always going to have a man at the back.
Oh. Charge down there from Fisher, and the ball won't fall kindly for the winger. And that will be half time. Big half from Abingdon School, who lead John Fisher 5-0. 7-5 at half time. Fantastic work from the number 15 for Abingdon. And we will see second half to come from Abingdon School, who lead John Fisher 7-5. We'll be back with you for the second half in a couple of moments' time. Welcome back here to the east of England for Langley School from Abingdon, leaving them 7 points to 5 up. David Arola Bagbay in under just outside the post with a great bit of ingenuity, ducking and weaving his way through the John Fisher defence. And here's a Bagbay again.
Yeah, and putting it through the post as well. And
Arola Bagbay doing all that is needed for Abingdon at the moment.
Yeah, and we see a line out here in not really a preferable position for Abingdon. Still under a lot of pressure from this John Fisher strong driving maul. So I wonder if we'll see them. Oh, sorry, it's a scrum.
Scrum over here.
Bind.
It's a John Fisher scrum at that. This is dangerous for Abingdon. And the 8 is a pick and go, and that is a really fast, hard line.
Well tackled though by Abingdon.
Really well tackled.
Fisher needs to use the ball here. Cut inside, that's the number 15 again. That's Kenevy.
No advantage. Back there.
Yeah, really nice cut inside. I think he just didn't
come back for the advantage now. John Fisher with an opportunity to go on top here against the Abingdon School from Oxfordshire. Here go John Fisher.
Advantage.
Yeah,
really. Advantage to come from Fisher. Here's Beckett. Out to Sales. And then Kenevy tries to use it off to Solomon. Here goes Solomon.
A really good tackle from Arola Bagbay.
No advantage, back there.
He's been playing so well in this game, may I add.
On the 5.
Just going back.
On the 5 up there, where the last one was. There.
Really a penalty.
We'll come back, and Beckett will take it, and Beckett will go by himself. He's held up there. He's just short. Held up.
Go and drop out.
Huge cheers from the Abingdon crowd and players.
Possibly just a tad selfish there from
Not now. Not now.
From Beckett. Saw the white line and
time up.
To take the glory.
Coaches. You need to be.
I wonder where they'll kick it here, Abingdon.
Bind, please.
For once, it's not Arola Bagbay doing the kicking. He's shifted his duties, but now in the backfield, it's Kenevy again. Good take off the kick. Here goes Kenevy. Brought down well from Abingdon.
Great tackle.
Rocks
and the turnover's
strict
good
as well from Abingdon. Good hands from Abingdon, working the
advantage high.
Really good hands.
They can switch the play the other way.
Advantage.
Got a bit of space here out in the width.
High tackle.
For a high tackle, I believe it was. Penalty for Abingdon. Just going to take their time with this one. See what Arola Bagbay can do with it.
It's a good kick from David Arola Bagbay.
Good kick. Good take from one of the parents as well, I must add.
Defence. Defence, use the line as your mark, please.
Here we go. Line out just in Abingdon's half. And it's still anyone's game here. 7-5.
That's very true.
It's so tight, and both teams are playing like they want this final win to be theirs. They want that silverware to take home with them.
Picked off the base.
Advantage high.
Good tackle from Kassab, but a bit high.
Use it.
We see that advantage.
Huge shot coming in there from John Fisher.
Oh, unlucky on that hard line there.
No advantage.
Come back for the advantage.
Will come back to the advantage, yes.
Yeah.
Here you go, Abingdon.
Go from Abingdon.
Advantage offside, blue.
Offside again, so another advantage for Abingdon. They need some depth here, the Oxford school. 9 chooses to go by himself, wrapped up by Fisher.
Onside, blue.
Yeah, and it's so nice to see, we were saying yesterday as well in some of the games, it's so nice to see the 9 not be scared to just offload it, but go himself if he doesn't think the option's there.
Blue roll.
It's something you see more in older games, but in under 15s you don't see it often. And that's a really nice line from Abingdon and a great offload, but an amazing
huge tackle from Kenevi there.
I've got to say, Sam, this game has been so physical, some massive shots from both sides, and
that's a huge tackle on a roller back bay there.
Will come back for, I think, a scrum.
Knock on Fisher ball, I believe so.
I called it.
And I wonder what we'll see here.
So knock on.
Will Fisher play it out the back and look for a kick?
It's your ball.
That danger man, a roller back bay.
It's your ball.
That is a huge, huge tackle there. I can't quite tell who the number, I think it was number 11 from Fisher. Hart with a massive tackle.
Crouch. Onside. Bind. Sit.
We see another big ruck and a pick from the 8.
Here goes Beckett.
And it looks like this is something from the training ground. A couple switches there, but they choose to go out wide.
Advantage high.
Advantage for the high tackle.
Time off.
High tackle, and I think one of the Abingdon players has gone down.
It is. Yep.
But yeah, like I was saying, Sam, this game has been so physical. I think this is one of the most physical we've seen all day, if not all weekend.
Yeah, definitely. Both packs showing up and showing out.
Nose.
Really being so physical in the between the lines.
There's some really big tackles. Like we saw from that number 11 there from Fisher.
Yeah, I called the one. I'm happy with the others. I'll watch with it.
Making sure that Abingdon can't go anywhere with it. And although they have the advantage, this game, like I said earlier, still looks like anyone's game. I think Fisher will go for the touchline here.
It'll be Beckett with the boot.
It's a good kick, it's a safe kick.
Defence is your mark.
And Bond with the throw.
Boy.
Can John Fisher come back into this game? 2 points down at the moment.
The maul is the decided option.
They've sacked in the
Abingdon's
maul.
so strong off that maul, just letting Fisher go nowhere. A massive kick from Beckett right into some open space.
And that's a 50-22 as well from Beckett. What a play that is.
That is spectacular. That is a huge kick into the wind.
Yeah, well, he spotted a roller back bay just off his mark, not covering the touch line here out on the far sideline.
That is exactly how Beckett's been playing. Just having the confidence to take a kick like that on at under 15s.
It's pretty monumental.
No.
It's crazy.
Here's
Now
Beckett again. Out to his outside backs. Here's Kenevi. Chooses Salmon. Salmon goes again. Good footwork from Salmon.
Yeah, really nice footwork.
You still have advantage.
Great composure there from Salmon.
Stolen by Abingdon once more, though, unfortunately.
We'll go back for
Not yet. Wait.
an advantage now.
Time's
I
off.
wonder,
Time's off.
will Fisher kick for
Next one's gonna be
goal here?
Sort it out.
Well, Beckett is a very pronounced goal kicker, so he could possibly go for the post.
And that would put them 1 point ahead, but I do wonder. Will they want the try?
They will go for the post snap.
They will indeed. And I think that is, as we were saying earlier, I think that is a smarter option here. Just making sure that they can get those points when they absolutely can. Kicking into the wind here, Beckett, but we've just seen
30 seconds.
an incredible 50-22 from him.
It's absolutely gale force at the moment. I'm sure you can hear in my mic as well. The wind is coming on fast and strong. Here goes Beckett. The kick is up and good.
No doubt.
Putting them 1 point ahead now.
Yeah, really nice kick from Beckett, and I think that was the smart option.
9 minutes.
With, I'm not sure how much longer on the clock. Just getting that extra point to put them ahead. Every point's important in this low-scoring game, Sam.
Indeed, indeed. And it's been so physical, as you said before, Nat, that everyone is really, all points matter.
Short.
Here's Kassar with an opportunity to carry the big man. What a huge carry from Kassar. And another, bouncing off 3 on his way.
Wow.
That's the first time we've seen here on pitch 1 properly what he can do. Here's Beckett with another huge kick.
Oh, and a lovely spiral, making it so hard for a Roller Bag Bay to take that.
Well, that's just...
If anyone's played 15, they know how hard it is to grab one of those spiralling balls.
Let's watch this again from Kassar. Boom for off the first and the second. Great play from the second row, from the big second row, and of course a lovely spiral bomb from Beckett. Unfortunately, Roller Bag Bay couldn't catch it in the wind. And it will be a opportunity for Fisher to go even more up.
Yeah, and I wonder now, because the wind's picking up, wonder how much these kicks will be used.
Bind.
We've already seen, like I say, Beckett with that brilliant 50-22. And then a lovely kick just then into Abingdon's back line, making it so hard to grab. And the 8 goes quickly here, and
he could be
it's
gone.
A really nice break.
That's a fantastic tackle though on the width by the Abingdon man.
A really nice tackle, but they're not quite out of danger yet, very close to their own try line. And will we see a similar thing from Abingdon here, just kicking it out, giving themselves a bit of time to reset maybe?
And it will be Abingdon's line out.
They do get it out quickly.
That's a great line.
That's a great line. Even I didn't see that one coming. I don't know about you, Sam.
1.
Here you go, Abingdon again.
Tackle.
And into touch. So it will be a Fisher ball.
No one with the Abingdon man, sadly. It's
7 minutes to play now.
Scrambled out.
How many?
So much can happen in 7 minutes though, Sam. I mean, even from the Bedford game that we saw last on this pitch. Such a quick turnaround.
Conquer past 15.
Indeed, indeed. And Fisher leading by 1 now. Can they retain that point?
Yeah, and this is the last game these boys have got. They must be absolutely knackered, but they've got to give it everything they have.
It's a fantastic spiral on that lineup, by the way.
Really nice.
And a big Abingdon shove. Fisher piling the men in now.
I think we're seeing it come out the back, and there we
Advantage
go.
high. Nope.
Do you wonder what we'll see next? It's going to be past.
Good footwork in the midfield from the Abingdon forward.
He's got to gain a lot of ground there. Out the back.
Here's a Roller Bag Bay. Tackle well. And that's Beckett again with a tackle.
I think.
Head.
Yeah, I was wondering. I did see a bit of a flyover, maybe a boot.
Yeah,
Boot flying around in the air. like I say, this game has been so physical, and another huge tackle there from Fisher.
The penalty over there.
I just want to go back to that Cassar run in the middle of the pitch there.
It was
Sam,
monstrous,
that was
wasn't
really
it?
something, wasn't
And that's
it?
what you can do when he's got ball in hand, but he just hasn't been able to get onto it much today in this game.
Yeah, and I wonder if now that the wind's picking up, if we will see a few more forward plays, and I think maybe Cassar's going to be the catalyst for that.
You both dipped? Yeah, I was happy.
Referee just having a quick check, make sure that the man that went down grabbing his head is all right. It is Beckett as well, which would be quite the loss for Fisher.
He's there from Fisher and Abingdon.
Boys.
Yeah, and I think if that penalty had gone through, Cassar would have been...
He would have been
away
flying
with
through.
the wind there, yeah.
Yep. Away with the wind,
You had a
indeed.
scrum. I'm the one with the whistle. I called it. Yes, it's a scrum.
So it's a scrum down here. Fisher's ball. They're just having a talk about what they want to do with this scrum. Still only 1 point in it this match.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
And here go Fisher. What
Balls
can
out.
they achieve in this game? Smothered well.
Wow, and he's come up with the ball, but
Sorry.
oh, the referee just wants a word with him. I think maybe he's come out a little bit early there. Yeah, yellow card.
Yellow
was
card
shown.
just for the high tackle there.
3 minutes sin bin that'll be for the Abingdon number 9.
It's a big boot from
Another
Beckett again.
Huge kick from Beckett. A great take. from
Taken well by Aurora
Bagbe.
Bagbe.
Blue. Blue. No.
Now can Abingdon work something with a man down?
9 roll.
Oh,
Just knocked on there.
Fumbled, yeah, just fumbled.
It's your ball.
Getting a bit.
Yes.
It's getting a little bit heated on the pitch.
Yeah.
I think because this game has been so physical.
Being so physical, and obviously you get a sense of the grueling nature having it been so long as well.
Yeah, 100%. And like I say, 1 point in it. Both of these teams are fueled with determination to win this game.
Bind.
Fisher in quite a nice position here, actually. I wonder what
Set.
we'll see. Abingdon
Big
with a
scrum from Abingdon though.
Huge scrum.
Beckett will come round blind. Knocked on there from
knock on.
Fisher.
Really nice scrum from
You
Abingdon.
knocked it on.
And we've seen it all game long. Both of these boys' scrums have been
To who?
immense, to say the least.
Yeah, they have. But oddly enough, both on each other's ball. So not protecting their own, just providing all that power when they're scummaging for the ball.
Yeah, 100%. And I wonder if that is what fuels that strength. And the referee
Early
just not
engage.
happy with how that scrum's been set. So we will see an Abingdon penalty, and they choose to take it quickly.
Here's Aurora Bagbe on the outside. Good hands.
Great hands, and a lovely little step inside from Abingdon as well. But it's been
Stolen well by
stripped.
Cassar.
Use it.
Fisher ball now. What can they achieve?
Oh,
Met well in the
big
contact.
collision. Going nowhere. Abingdon making sure of that, and we'll see another Beckett kick.
George
We will.
Beckett again.
It's a good
Give
take
it a
from
little
Abingdon
kick.
under a lot of pressure.
It's a massive collision as well on the
Oh,
width.
and a massive counter ruck too.
That was a knock on.
But it is going to be a turnover.
Time off.
Knock on from Abingdon.
Pink scrum cap is coming off his feet.
And the referee's just having a quick word with the linesman now.
He's making contact with the lower back.
I think it was just that little bit of handbags after the play carried on.
Off your feet.
Yeah.
Pink scrum cap.
penalty off feet for Fisher.
Yeah, I think I did see that as well, just having him play a jump into that ruck.
And George Beckett will go for touch.
A minute and a half.
Nice, a really good kick. Making
20
some
seconds.
decent ground there, George Beckett. Who has really, as we say, been the catalyst for this John Fisher side. Making play after play for them.
Indeed, indeed, and it's exactly what you want a 10 to do, hey Nat?
Yeah, exactly, and those skills that he's learning now under 15 will completely translate into some amazing rugby, I'm sure, at under 16 and even sixth form level.
Yeah, definitely. You can see a hell of a player that will transgress within George Beckett for John Fisher.
Tackle!
This is turned over once again by Abingdon. They don't have long.
The ball's on the
We're
ground.
now into overtime. This will be last play, I'm sure. Booted down the line and will be chased by the substitute for John Fisher. Good footwork as well. Can he find a man?
Wow.
It's really good footwork here.
It's still going. Just taken down there by Abingdon.
30 seconds.
Some really nice ground made by
Last
Abingdon with
play.
that kick.
Here goes Beckett.
That's time, that's time.
Might be calls to get the ball out into
Boys,
touch.
no! Off your feet!
Stolen by Abingdon. Could this be last chance saloon? No, it's going to be a John Fisher penalty.
Yes.
Off feet in the ruck, I believe it was.
Back.
The yellow card has served its time, and Abingdon's 9 runs back onto the pitch.
And that will be at John Fisher winning the Vase here at Langley School in the under-15s competition. What a physical game. I mean, these boys haven't played 40 minutes yet, and they have just produced an absolute blockbuster here with some massive collisions.
Yeah.
And Nat, what did we think about that game?
Yeah, that was a really, really good game. That was a really good game to watch, and like you say, so physical, such a physical game. We saw some massive hits, and that run from Kassar, still a standout moment in the middle of the pitch there. First time we saw him on the ball properly, but just bumping off 2 players.
Yeah,
the Abingdon side.
Definitely. I think with that 1-2 combination of Kassar and George Beckett in the midfield, it's very hard to contain. And I have to say, definitely my man of the match, George Beckett. He was fantastic at 10 for John Fisher, and you can see a hell of a player in there.
Yeah, 100%. And I think now we see properly that why that kick, that penalty kick earlier in the game was so important. Like we were saying, 1 point means so much.
It's all that
games
matters.
like this, physical games like this, any point you can get, you've really got to capitalise on those.
Definitely so. We're probably going to run down for an interview in 2 seconds if I can find someone from the John Fisher camp just to get some of the celebrations in from there. But until the trophy final, that will be it for pitch 1. We'll tune back in a few moments' time for an interview pitch side with me.
Hi there and welcome back to Next Gen Live. Here on pitch 1, we have the deserved winners of the Vase, John Fisher, and with me I have the 10 and my man of the match, George Beckett. George, how was that feeling? How has the whole weekend been as well?
The weekend's been amazing. You know, it's our first tournament really out of the area of Surrey for us. And yeah, everyone loved it. Staying in the rooms was fun and winning.
Yeah, and you talk about that long trip up from South London. How was that? How did that affect your gameplay here?
Yeah, it was a bit of a hard trip, a couple of tired legs here and there, but we did it. Too many buses, and thanks to the teachers for taking us.
Yeah, overall the South London teams have done quite well. Obviously Dulwich donning from down that way as well, and Fisher picking.
So he can carry whenever, but yeah, he just loves carrying, loves hitting people.
Fantastic, and your kicking game, George, was really great, and scored the points that mattered in the end, didn't you, with that penalty? What caused that decision making, and what kind of gave you the vibe that we needed those 3 points at that point?
Well, obviously we knew we were down 7-5. Basically all week I've been tapping and going and scoring from there, but it wasn't really working in the game, and so I was just like, yeah, go on, you got it in your locker, so just gave it a go.
There we go, George Beckett, man of the match in the Vase Final, and Fisher going back to South Croydon happy and with a bit of silverware as well. That'll be it until the all-important match here on pitch 1, which is the trophy final. Ipswich School take on Bradford.
Hello and welcome back to this final game, this final conclusion here on pitch 1. The Cup final here at Langley School Festival under 15s. This is Ipswich School taking on Bedford School. Both teams having come through trials and tribulations to get here.
Knock
and
on.
now
Got advantage white.
we will see the final conclusion. I've been Sam Bork. Thank you so much for coming along with this ride with us on Next Gen Live.
Knock on by blue.
And it promises for a fantastic game here down on pitch 1 at Langley School. I'm joined by Ollie Wright and Nat Lord again.
On the AR, okay?
Nat Lord, obviously an old alumni of Bedford School.
Coach!
Nat,
Bird!
how are you feeling about your school being in this final?
Yeah, I'm really excited. I am going to try and put my biases aside so that I can give you as unbiased commentary as possible. But that game that we saw earlier, Bedford versus Oakham it was, yeah. I can't lie, I was cheering a lot at the end there when that comeback happened. And here we go, the game is already kicked off to an incredible start.
And here's McCardle through the middle, can't quite grasp it. So will be knock-on advantage. Oscar Wood able to grasp on the ball. Ollie, you're about as neutral as I am. Who do you think you see going through here?
Yeah, despite my younger brother being a Bedford alumni as well, so trying to remain as neutral as possible. We've seen a 5-all draw between these two sides in the past, in the pool stages. So I'll be excited to see who's got the gas in the tank to last the full 40 minutes rather than the 20 minutes in this match.
Yeah, obviously 40 minutes being the final. And now Bedford come at Ipswich School. Can they work down the width? Oscar Wood here, the try scorer in the last game. He's been fantastic and electric so far. Here go Bedford.
Nicely tipped out wide there by the ball carrier.
Fast ball for Bedford. Can they work it wide now? Here's Sam Williams. Swings it out wide. What a ball out to the width. Good tackle on the edge though from Ipswich.
Great covering tackle from Ipswich there, but what a pass from Sam Thompson. Sam Williams, sorry. Rory Johnson taking the ball and just having that gas to give Bedford a lot of distance here. And it's got a great kick right into the corner.
Obviously, we haven't even talked about Ipswich School yet and their rise to the top in this tournament, beating the other teams in their Pool A, including Wellington and Brighton as well. Obviously, Tom Golding, the captain, playing a massive part in that, and also Hugo Kelly at 8 is also a big part of this team.
Available.
But the outside backs is where it really comes alive. Place at 10, Mercado at 13. But here go Bedford, can they get over the line? Surely got to be on the outside.
Oscar Wood.
Oscar Wood finish?
Oh, it was inevitable.
And he is over the white line. Oscar Wood with another try in this tournament, putting his team 5 up.
And Oscar Wood, again, we talked about him all weekend. When he gets a little bit of space and sees that space that he can work with, he is so dangerous. And like Ollie says, it is inevitable that he's going to score when he has that open space.
Again, Bedford School being the bookies' favourite coming into this tournament, having not lost until meeting Warwick in the regular season, and only losing by 9 points in a 100-point thriller. But here's Featherstone with the kick. Can he make it to put his side 7 points up here in the final? Featherstone. And it's through the uprights as well. 7 points on the board for Bedford School.
Great kick. But yeah, Ipswich School with an amazing pull stage.
Here's the try again, actually, from Oscar Wood. Great little hesitation on the outside, being able to dot down in the corner.
Yeah, Ipswich overcoming the unbeaten Dulwich as well. Let's not forget that in the semi-final. So they've had their fair share of brilliance throughout this tournament. Let's see what they can do.
That took a hard task. Obviously, Dulwich's defensive record was so good in this tournament.
No, stay there, mate.
But now, what can Ipswich do? They still haven't had much ball here. And that's turned over by Ipswich.
Don't throw the ball back. Don't throw the ball back, please. First one on
Fantastic
the ball,
work on the floor, and it will go to the boot of Hugo Kelly again. That's a fantastic kick as well.
Awesome nudge.
Kelly.
Awesome nudge. He's been literally everywhere today. As we said earlier on comms, if you were tuned in, Kelly's been this sort of jack of all trades for Ipswich. Playing in the back row, but also finding himself sometimes at first receiver, and of course kicking from the tee and to touch.
Yeah, it was a great turnover. We just missed the replay of there from Luke Cresswell. Hodgson doesn't get there, so now Oscar Wood has a chance to break. Hands off to his opposite man. Here's Sam Williams on the outside. Sam Williams with the gas. Can Sam Williams go all the way? He will go underneath the post. Sam Williams. Fantastic score there for Bedford School.
Great score from Bedford, and again, Oscar Wood just capitalising on that space that he was shown in front.
Slight
Sam Williams
missed pass there from Hodgson, leads to the breakaway. And once you get Sam Williams on the outside, there's no stopping him. He's just got so much pace.
A few punches in the air there from Nat Lord to my right.
And that's a double bubble from Bedford School. A 1-2 punch to the gut of Ipswich. First Oscar Wood and then Sam Williams on the outside.
Slightly kinder angle as well here for Featherstone, so let's see if he can add the full complement. He can indeed.
Full 7 added as well. 14 to the good. Bedford School.
Yeah, really good kicks. And we've seen it all tournament from Ollie Featherstone. When you get a try, your best bet is that he's going to kick that conversion.
Definitely, and now we'll have Ipswich, who have been stunned into silence so far, placed with a massive kick there. Fielded well by Bedford once more.
And I do wonder if maybe this bigger pitch is...
Huge carry there.
Tackle!
I do wonder if maybe this bigger pitch 1 being a little bit bigger than pitch 2 is favouring Bedford here, because we've seen such a different game. So that first game that we saw between Ipswich and Bedford. Massive collision from Ipswich there. Bedford player maybe looking for a little switch inside, but he didn't find it.
And Bedford here, going through the phases once again. Here's Sam Williams out the back, met well by Hugo Kelly at 8 with another big tackle. stopping the threat at the base. Here's
Featherstone wanting the ball, commanding it from 10.
And they've got space out wide now.
And now we see a slight overlap, yeah, on the right-hand side. See if Bedford can use that ball to their advantage. Bit of speed. Oh, and here we've got Oscar
once
Wood.
Again.
Staying in touch somehow. As we see Ipswich flooding into that ruck. Can they turn that ball over? And they do. Slight lapse of concentration there from the Bedford forwards. Almost watching the pace from Oscar Wood.
That's crossing there from Ipswich School, unfortunately.
Just find a little bit more balance. Oh no, the 9 wants to go quickly here as Bedford put a ball across the left-hand side of the pitch.
Here goes Sam Williams. Here goes Sam Williams again. Can he be stopped this time?
Yeah, it's a great tackle from Ipswich to stop Sam Williams, but
and a turnover as well.
Wow. Wow.
That is a fantastic bit of play from the Ipswich defence to get them out of dodge.
But if you were this Ipswich defence, watching Sam Williams run at you with such pace and determination. Oh, and that is some kick.
Yeah, Hodgson has been was that Kelly again. Kelly again has been absolutely outstanding with his boot. And here goes Sam Williams handing off. I mean, it's just so outrageous. But that's another good tackle by Luke Cresswell. And a turnover there from the captain, Tom Golding, as well.
I think we have just seen Sam Williams come off with what looks like a bit of a knee niggle. So let's hope he's all right. Now goes straight over everyone. Bedford clinical.
And can Bedford capitalise once more?
Yeah, Sam Collard just real sort of flankers instinct, smothering that ball up at the end of the line out.
And here go Bedford. Good hands on the outside to keep that ball in check.
Payne, I believe.
That's a combined tackle of Hart and McArdle. Golding comes in, but Bedford allowed to get the ball away. Here go Bedford once more.
Knock on.
Slight knock on there at the base of the ruck. Brings us to half-time.
And that will be the half there in the final. Bedford showing their worth and why they came in as the bookies' favourite for this tournament. And that is the only 10-minute halves we played today. As we've only played 10 into it. Half time here. Bedford 14-0 up in the final. And that will be the end of the first half.
So Sam, is that? I have no clue. Is that what, 10-minute half?
Yeah, all of the other games have been 20 minutes.
Should we ask?
Welcome back to this Next Gen Live coverage of the final of this Langley School Under-15s National Festival. Bedford Bedford taking on Ipswich School in a blockbuster game here on pitch 1. Bedford hold all the cards at the moment with a fantastic performance in the first half. Special tries from Oscar Wood and Sam Williams there. But Ipswich look for an immediate response with a penalty. It's fine now. Penalty on the halfway line, and they will choose to scrum.
Word that the reason this isn't a 20-minute half game is because these boys played a semi-final as well as having this final. I think that is fair enough. These boys would be absolutely puffing if they were playing semi-finals and finals.
Don't encroach.
In fact, I think the regulations might say that you can't play that long.
Stay there.
Anyway, here go Ipswich with a chance to counter back. Here's Kelly, moves wide and now place. Here's McArdle. Good hands out to Hodgson. They move the ball wide. Here's Hodgson again. Penalty to...
Yeah, McArdle there just showing himself for his skills. It's been a little bit quiet this first half, but we've seen a lot of him throughout the day, so let's see what he can do in this second half, whether he can bring Ipswich back into this game.
That's another fantastic kick from Hugo Kelly, the number 8.
5 lads, okay?
Can Ipswich put some points on the board here in the final?
Tackle needs release, okay? Boys, look.
The gale force winds coming through now.
Boys, Ipswich, move.
Yeah, let's hope this line out goes to hand and we can see what the Ipswich Moors got to say. About 10 metres from the line here.
The receiver. No, more!
And now Kelly is approaching the wrecking ball. Here goes Kelly. And that's try time for Ipswich. Hugo Kelly over the line once more.
Yeah, that line just against the grain, cutting back in from that sort of centre position. See, I told you he's at first receiver sometimes. That Kelly, he's inevitable. He's everywhere. Just unlucky for Bedford not to be able to hold him up.
Golding just waits, and Nat, we spoke about this the other day. The maturity of Tom Golding to wait until Hugo Kelly has just reached his top speed. Heston Kelly to reach his top speed. And that allowed the big man to run through and break the line. Heston Kelly, we apologise. We've been calling him Hugo for a while now, but we've found out that it's Heston Kelly, and he will score the points. And he's just put another fantastic kick up.
Word.
Just a bit wide though there from the number 8, unfortunately.
But it did have the legs. That was a huge kick.
Against the wind from Heston Kelly.
But yeah, Sam, just going back to what you said before, we have been talking about, like you say, that maturity of these boys to hold the ball just long enough to wait for that hard line. And as we see, off that line out, just out the back of the line out, ball comes down and the 9 just waits for Heston Kelly to pick up top speed to damage this Bedford side just enough so that he can squeeze through and score the try. And it's a great try and an almost great kick. It's a shame that this wind is picking up.
So 5 points on the board for Ipswich. Almost have home advantage here in Norfolk, as they're only a few miles away over in the neighbouring town. Here goes McArdle knocking the ball on though, and that's huge for Bedford. You can hear the roars from the crowd.
Yeah, Bedford doing a good job at just slowing that ball down in the breakdown, and then hitting Ipswich with their line speed just causes that trouble for the Ipswich centres in 10.
And obviously the wind here is playing a massive part as well. And McArdle has been quiet in this game for his standards, but now he's got to mark the big man Sam Williams as well, which is a tricky task.
And they go quickly here, Bedford.
Here's Sam Williams. McArdle gets onto him though.
Loopy pass, I think it might be
just
forward.
A bit forward.
Yeah.
That's fantastic defensive work from McArdle there at 13.
Yeah, really, really good work. And literally, as you were saying it, Sam, he comes off his line so quickly to get up to Sam Williams just before he can reach the speed at which he'd do a bit of damage.
Yeah, it's a high risk but high reward play there from him. Sort of, we've seen Williams' footwork. Could have just seen him coming at him and maybe dodged past, but an awesome read, and yeah.
And now Baker
reaping the rewards with a knock on.
Will feed Hodgson. Hodgson with a spiral bomb to come. That's so tricky to deal with, and it's got his just rewards from a fantastic kick. Hodgson again, who's been supplying those all weekend.
Oscar Wood just unlucky under that bomb. Super windy, as we've just said, so I wouldn't fancy being under that, that's for sure.
And that is the weaponised spiral bomb from Hodgson at fullback, which he's been pulling out the bag all day now. And it's so hard to catch under the wind.
So hard, and we literally saw it in the last game as well. And they are so tough to get. If you don't get right under them and get them in your arms, it's coming out of your hands in such an awkward angle that there's no way you can grab onto it unless you've got the grip strength.
Here's Baker off to Place. Place takes it by himself. Baker to Kelly. Kelly to Golding. Golding outside to number 22. That's Freddie Cole.
Oh, he goes round the outside.
Freddie Coles gets pushed out by Sam Williams.
Hauled into touch there by Sam Williams.
That's great hands from the back row there. We saw the instant link up of Golding and Kelly giving outside to Freddie Cole. But to no avail as Sam Williams comes across and covers fantastically there for Bedford School.
Go! Sacks! Use it!
And here go Bedford again.
Advantage, try tackle 12.
And advantage for Bedford as well. Choose the boot option.
They're so quick in those rucks.
No advantage.
Sam, I don't know what you were thinking, but
back high tackle 12 blue.
Sam Williams getting over that ruck so quickly to stop the turnover from Ipswich.
Yeah, definitely. It's a good centre partnership, that Ipswich, the Bedford centres.
Yeah, despite his own power and flair that he's brought to their backline, he's plenty unselfish enough just to support his teammates when they have to run the hard line.
12.
And just make sure that Bedford secure that ball, using that advantage now, as we see their penalty. The brilliant flat kick there into touch as well, making Bedford some territory.
And Ollie Featherstone puts it into touch once more. There's another fantastic platform for
Ipswich.
Bedford to play off.
Come in. Thank you. Let's go, lads.
See what they can do with this line out now, just in their half.
It's a great
big maul here. Oh my, it's going to be a big driving maul from Bedford here, making a lot of ground.
Gone underrated this weekend. He's been the base layer of every attack for Bedford, but turned over there from Ipswich, and a bit of handbags from the captain.
Just come in, boys. Chop the ball. There's no need. Okay.
Yeah, Sam, like what you're saying. Yeah, Freddie Payne under the radar. We saw it earlier in this game as well. Some really quick reflexes from him to grab that ball as it just flew out of the back's line, and him being in the right place and then just making a really nice run actually. But that maul was all his doing, and it really went through quite far.
Coach!
Yeah, Bedford unlucky just to get caught there. Bit of a 50-50 maul decision. Whether the Ipswich lock was quite in there legally, I'm not sure, but they came out with the scrum.
Here goes McArdle. Here goes McArdle, still on his feet.
Tackle, lads.
High tackle. And that is what McArdle can do at outside centre. Just draws men in with a slight hesitation.
Yeah, and the winger just came off his line a little bit. McArdle seeing the space in between.
That's a fantastic kick from Kelly again. Heston Kelly has been providing the goods all day.
Just give me a sec, just give me a sec.
Now, if Ipswich can get over the line here, they will take it into a 2-point game.
Bedford, come in, boys. Bedford,
come in, boys. And they've got a minute left to play. So surely this can't be done from Ipswich. But they'll give it a good go.
It can.
More!
Now a maul. A big maul from Ipswich. Tension, you can cut it with a knife here. Baker out to place. Here's Hart in the midfield. Here's McArdle. McArdle.
What a tackle!
Outside backs, and that will be a knock-on.
What a
Surely
tackle.
that's the win for Bedford School. What a tackle on the outside.
Yeah, I'm not sure why me and Ollie are just questioning here. I'm not sure what the penalty is quite
I think it was
for.
a knock-on there from Ipswich.
Fair play, son. What a
Yeah, it was an amazing tackle
It's a
from
fantastic
Bedford.
tackle on the outside.
And like we
McArdle
were saying
chooses to
earlier,
pass.
it
It's
is
Oscar Wood again, by the way.
Oscar Wood, and like we were saying earlier, Ollie, it's so dangerous coming up to make that tackle off your line.
Boys, come
but
in.
Again,
Boys,
it
come
pays
in.
off.
Thank you.
Just coming up, smothering the ball, and actually causing a bit of an issue.
Move!
And we are now in the red zone
Okay,
of
balls
the
there.
time.
We're still morning.
Bedford can
Ball's
kick the
still
ball out now.
trundling
They will
along
be
though.
champions.
Payne with the ball in hand, but Ipswich
No,
over the
he's never
top
lifting
there.
that ball.
Just
You're never
well
lifting
cleared
that
out. Surely we'll see the ball go out to touch now.
No time, boys. Tackle that, lads!
Yeah, these
Leave
forwards
it,
are
leave
putting
it.
in a shift today. They've
And
been
it will
busier.
go out from Featherstone. And that
Nice.
will be full time. Bedford School winning here at Langley Festival. Under 15s unit. And what a moment for those Bedford School boys. They all embrace. But spare a moment for the absolute gladiators of Ipswich who came all the way and tried so hard and have now been defeated at the very last moment.
Yeah,
But instead of that, sharing the rejoices of Ipswich, of Bedford School, as they go into this tournament as first-time champions.
Yeah, Bedford with a well-deserved win and a really well-fought game, seeing quite a different outcome to when they played earlier in the pool. Ollie, I'm not sure what you think maybe that was because of. I would be interested to get your opinions.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure really. I think the first time these two faced off, we had a slightly scrappier affair on pitch 2. Bedford not able to convert their first opportunity, but here they show that they do have the minerals.
And that is all from us up in the gantry here at Langley School Festival. I will be joining you down on pitch side for the trophy presentation. But Nat and Ollie, thank you so much for joining me here today. It's been an absolute pleasure. Rejoice, I suppose.
Rejoice is the right word, yeah. Like I say, I wouldn't let my biases get in the way of my commentating, but now I'm officially off. I can see the stages, throughout the pool stages even.
And we're actually just going to have a look at the tries before we go. There's the first one. Fantastic work from Bedford School. Shipping that ball out wide into the hands of Oscar Wood with a little shimmy onto the outside and a fantastic score. Probably top try scorer this weekend, Oscar Wood, I would probably say. He's been fantastic. And there he is again, picking up the ball, giving outside. And there's the man of the hour, Sam Williams, with fantastic pace to go all the way.
Yeah, and I think Bedford are going to be really happy with this performance, especially going into the next few games that they've got in their cup games, etc. They're going to be very happy with a win at Langley Under-15 Festival.
And that will be us. Thank you so much for listening here in the gantry. I'll join you down here at Langley Festival, and I will see you very soon.
In the banner. An unbelievable final, well contested, I know, in the pool. This game finished 5-all between Bedford and Ipswich. And whilst Bedford went ahead in this final, Ipswich never say die, fought to the end, presented a great cup final for us. But one team has to win, and all I'd say is congratulations Bedford, what a great weekend you've had. Fought to the end, put in a massive performance in the final. If a cap and receive and that one.
Thanks, Stu.
Thanks, actually, buddy.
Right. We're going to do an interview with... Stay there for now. Sorry. And then move panel. Hello and welcome back to Next Gen Live for the last bit of content we've got here for you today. I'm here with Paul Larkin, obviously. How does that feel? Long journey, and a long journey is in the fact of 2 days stretched out so long. It must have been an absolute battle on that second day to keep the boys motivated, to keep them going in that kind of sense.
Yeah, absolutely. It's 8 challenging games over 2 days on a well-organised tournament, but it puts a lot of pressure on the players, and you know, we were fortunate that it was ours who showed the greater resilience to stay fit through the 2 days and get the result that I think they justly deserved.
Yeah, definitely, and we're just going to cut back actually to one of my favourite moments. When you went down against Oakham in that semi-final, the boys rallied and they pulled it back and they fought and they scrapped and they kind of gave everything in that game. And that was almost your final against Oakham, who were such a tough opposition with big boys. How did you kind of feel as a coach
when that happened and you saw the fight back from the boys?
Oakham play a different type of game to us because of the size of the players that they have. We are a more free-flowing side, and it was a matter of digging deep and see what you can show at the end. And as I said, showed a lot of character in that performance to pull it out of the bag. It could have swung the other way, but it was our day, and the boys earned it.
And again, obviously in the final, what a moment. Exemplifying it, wouldn't you say?
I'm very fortunate to have two outstanding outside backs who, given the space, can finish.
Thank you. Talk to me about.
Well, so he's just strong, rapid. He's everything you need. He's just a good player in general.
Yeah, perfect outside centre package. Sam Williams, definitely something to come from him. But Oscar, you were my man of the match in the final. That was a fantastic performance. Also, all throughout the tournament, I think you were probably the top try scorer on this pitch, which is a hell of a feat, I tell you that.
Yeah, thank you for that. I reckon, I don't know. It might have been. Yeah, I've got nothing to say to that.
Maybe you or Sam, but there we go. Bertie Parry also had a lot of tries. Obviously, wasn't able to play in the final due to unfortunate events, but he carried you all the way. Bertie Parry was obviously your captain this weekend. What kind of feeling did you have when he went down in that other game? We had to play your semi-final and your final without your captain.
If I'm honest, we've played with other people missing before, so it's not much of a difference. He's a really good player to have on the team, but missing him, we can adapt and still overcome.
And adapt you did. Bedford School, champions of the under-15 Langley School Festival for the first time in history, I believe. I might have to check my facts on that. But well done, Oscar. Hell of a performance. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
And that will be it, folks. Hell of a weekend we've had here. Ups and downs. And overall, Bedford School will take the title here for 2025 at Langley School. I've been Sam Bork. Thank you so much for tuning in over the weekend, and I'll catch you next time.
Get ready for the ultimate international showdown. This December, the Global Schools Challenge 2025 is heading to the Mediterranean Sports Hub in Salou, Spain, located just an hour outside of Barcelona. From December 14th to 19th, the world's top student athletes will compete in rugby and a range of new sports. Hosted at one of Europe's premier facilities, you'll experience world-class pitches, state-of-the-art equipment, and a vibrant atmosphere designed for excellence. Off the field, explore the beautiful coastal town of Salou, enjoy golden beaches, and take a trip to Barcelona for iconic landmarks like the Sagrada Familia and the Nou Camp. Every game will be streamed live by NextGen 15, bringing the action to a global audience. Don't miss your chance to be part of this incredible event. Register now at globalschoolschallenge.com and rise to the challenge.